So, this is now session 49, but we have a downtime summary to get through for what the group did during our 3 months of hiatus / downtime. So, the first day, after the battle with the court, Alok deals with the flesh warps. I don't know if that's something we need to wrap up, or if that's just something we're like, yep, we're done with it.
Yeah.
The following day, Erin talks to Cora concerning the growing of the grove near the Kiel. There's a brief moment of discourse between the two, but Cora informs Erin that she already planned to speak to Guin about her grove. A day after, Brigida and Luciana arrive at the Kiel. 7 carpenters with a wagon full of cereal grains come upon the town. They were sent by Lord Josephat Kreisky? Is that how you pronounce it? Yes. Josephat Kreisky. Yeah. Which is the man and his daughter that Alok rescued from the deserter bandits. They carry a letter for Alok that reads, "I begin to pay my debt," and they aid in more sturdy construction of the walls and ramparts. The same morning, Cora and Guin have a talk with each other. Cora offers Guin a small healing sessions in the morning for the healing of her recently opened scar. Guin shares a story about her father, and after some conversation, shares with Cora what she saw in Kiel. The two make a promise to each other before Cora asks Guin not to grow another grove near the Kiel, and Guin accepts. Their conversation calms down a bit, and Cora does Guin's hair while they discuss going to the Ebenwald sometime in the future. 2 days after, Cora follows up with Erin. She notes that Alyssa hasn't been around the keep, but he brushes it off, saying she's been busy in Orwin's retreat. They briefly talk about the grove, and Cora informs him of Gwyn's decision. After their discussion, they briefly talk about Erin's family. The blizzard continues on for 5 more days. On the 4th day, an old man and an infant girl died of frost, but the snow and frozen ground prevent burial. At dusk of the 5th day, 2 blue corpses rise from death. Being infirm in life, neither of the risen corpses posed a meaningful danger and were easily dispatched by the families. However, this poses a new, distressing wrinkle to the predicament. On the 6th day, the storm ceases, but the temperature stays low and the snow stays. The town is struggling to keep calm for a fear of an army of undead rising and devouring them. While they would normally burn the corpses of the foes, fuel is a valuable resource at the moment. On the 6th day, there's some conflict as to how to use the wood available for burning. However, Alok invites some people to stay in the main hall to share the warmth and for better protection in case bandits come. 3 families take them up on the offer, 2 families of 6 and 1 of 4. Raiden and Kimaretti help transport the people and their belongings. The Phoenix was later sighted in Rostock. An Avon courier has been dispatched to Orwin's retreat to inform the newly created council. Alok is informed shortly after. In the Phoenix's wake, the temperatures begin to rise but slowly. Every day warmer than the last, but not yet enough to melt the snow that has largely frozen to massive piles of ice. A new foray into the forest is called. More wood is needed for keeping everyone alive. So far, no one else has died of frost, but the wood caches are all out. They end up lumbering too deep into the woods, and they hear some screams. 2 of 3 parties emerge quickly out of the foliage, but the last remains for some time until one person from the group comes out, soaked with blood, eyes a solid gray, no whites, ceaselessly muttering, occasionally screaming of the spirit of the woods. Alok then suggests using old wood from the houses of the deceased to avoid further lumbering in the forest, and the council agrees to it. In the middle of the 2nd week, intercontinental trade resumes, having been about a fortnight since the Leviathan and Tempest were destroyed, and as of yet, there is no indication of the resurrection. So far, not a single ship from Rostock has been lost, and the common rumor is that ships from across the coast from Ix and Tuareg have also had similar luck. Grain, dried game meats, lumber, glassware, and foreign textiles are now much more readily bought across the surviving ports of the Bint Farmer. The prices are still fairly high given the depression. Cora, thanks to the lessening blizzard, Cora goes to Rostock to check on the status of her ship. The crew is left because they haven't contacted them in a while. And Cora returns to Alok to Kitu and says she believes there's an economical possibility that they could rent out their ship. And Erin suggests that if they rent it out, they don't rent it out for too long. And I believe this is probably one of the things on our agenda is to talk about this. On the 13th day since the court has been slain, a pulse went off in the dead of night, and then another and another. This is powerful magic, and they're alternating. Every other pulse has the same resonance. To Felix, the first of these pulses feels like he was sunbathing at summer's height, the next like jumping into a frozen lake, with the pulses going back and forth every few moments for 4 minutes. After the phenomenon has ended, all of them still feel a general electricity in the air that doesn't subside. Afterwards, Felix's magic surges are more frequent, and 7 people in Ortwin's retreat begin to experience similar surges. Felix goes to them to control the situation. He's scared for them, and he tells them to be careful around their loved ones, but also offers to help them with their magic, and they appreciate it. At the end of the first month, an orc emissary from the unincorporated tribes arrives at the Kitu with thanks that because the folk of her clan were also victims of the rot troll, and they keep the old way of worshipping Grumsh, one of the Downtime. Yeah. And the slaying of the court itinerant was helpful because they wouldn't have... The court would likely have attacked them because of that. And she comes with an offer of military and trade alliance with Locktu. And this is another thing that we plan to talk about in this session, I believe. Soon after the change storm, the town council institutes a militia. And the Wild Huntsman and his dead host are traveling west, passing over Ortwin's Street again. In the following days, after the crossing, the older unburied dead rose, 11 this time. But because the town militia had been formed, as well as Aloktu's army being in town at the time, they're able to deal with this easily. The snow begins to melt after the change storm, but now with only a few inches left to melt, the blizzard resumes again. And this pattern repeats of the huntsman going over the area, and then the phoenix following. So the phoenix continues to chase the huntsman, and we're not quite sure why that is. And the lizard offers to burn the bodies of the dead without wood, and his offer is rapidly accepted. Banditry also begins to rise in the region. 2 ill-organized raids have tested the newly constructed walls of Ortwin's retreat. The bandits are not deserters, just common starving people from the surrounding areas. No fatalities were sustained by the militia or Aloktu's cavalry, but there were some bad injuries. After the most recent raid, one of Aloktu's scouting parties returns to Aloktu's Kitu with 2 prisoners, also army deserters, but wearing different heraldry than any troops they've previously seen. Their troops tell them that the deserters surrendered without incident and have information for the rulers of the keep. Cora has them submit to a zone of truth, and they accept. They tell them they know the location of the bombardier, who began to expand his operation after surviving the encounter with the Aloktu. And after learning of the dissolution of the Grimmin Front, he began recruiting soldiers and hungry peasants, merchants, martyrs, and poisoned warriors. Their focus is to engage in guerrilla warfare against the insurgent Grimmin forces, but in order to feed and equip them in these trying times, have returned to banditry and kidnap. These 2 left their captain after one too many raids gone afoul, leading to more wanton death and destruction than they could justify. Cora appreciates the open willingness of the deserters and acknowledges they're in a dangerous position. She asks if there are any others within the bombardier's ranks, and they say if a greater power presented itself, they would likely be looking to change sides. And she also offers to have the deserters join their ranks. And for the duration of this period, sightings of the Phoenix and the Wild Huntsman continue. However, none so close to the Ortwin's retreat as the first 2 instances, and the weather begins to stabilize. It's still too cold for spring, and the snow never fully melts. The huntsman always leads, the Phoenix always follows, and they always return to the Forktail Mountains in the end. 2 more change storms occur, but their epicenter is far away that Felix is the only person affected by it. The woods are growing restless. On some nights, Cora almost feels compelled to wander into the woods, the call to the auras being so strong that even Erin feels the pull. But on other nights, the song is silent. Cora wanders around near the woods on most of these nights, but never enters the Ebenwald. After all the incidents that have befallen the town that have required their intervention, almost a quarter of the town petitions Aloktu to allow them to move closer to the Kitu. Cora is open to having them move closer, but asks for a representative of Aloktu to be on the council of Ortwin's retreat in exchange. However, when the folks bring this to the council, it's found out that the council doesn't want people to leave. People petitioning did this under the assumption they would be divorcing themselves from Ortwin's retreat and placing themselves under Aloktu's suzerainty. However you pronounce that.
Suzerainty.
So Aloktu agrees to have those petitioning to begin building Niv Keep as soon as they are able, and she offers to help with transportation of any supplies they need. The Council of Ortwinds, however, is not very excited about this, and our relationship with them is strained. In the aftermath of the final change storm, Gwen notices there is a concentration of fungi at the edge of the woods. She does some investigation, primarily with Erin, with Cora nearby, and they investigate the craters and the mushrooms and their levels of toxicity. Also around this time, Villain Trenchant talks to Gwen during the third change storm, who talks to the party. Winter and spring have been disrupting things much greater than what they are capable of handling. He spoke of old powers that are starting to awaken. The great elder dragon and the first of her kind, Sithron Uarnizir, also known as Time Ender, is beginning to stir. Aloktu must put a stop to the season's fighting, kill the Phoenix or chain the Wild Hunt, or else she will awaken. Gwen informs the party of Villain Trenchant this information, and they discuss their next move. The party decides it would make most sense to kill the Phoenix, as it is disrupting the natural order of the seasons because of chasing the Wild Hunt. When Erin brings up talking to Shaphat, Gwen seems hesitant, as she does not wish to be in his debt again. Cora says she'll have a conversation with Shaphat about their next move, but will make it clear that they need to work together for the sake of the world's future, not have Aloktu work for Shaphat. Later, in Evoker, Reaver, Sage, Skinwalker, and Blacksmith arrive in the keep with a week left before Aloktu prepares to set on their next adventure, all telling tales of their bravery and guile. They seek to pledge themselves to their service, and Aloktu accepts. These retainers consist of the Reaver, Aramjorn of the Grey Fjords, the Skinwalker, Bannet Bod Corel, a half-elven wild speaker, the Sage, Astrop of the Convergent Sea, a Triton woman, the Evoker, the Awan, a human man with similar features to Chinya, and robes of the Magocracy, but are haggard, and a blacksmith, York Schmied, who is an orc from Kiel, and then their last retainer who has been with them is the Executioner, who is yet to reveal his face. Cora, Guin, and Erin all take their time to begin to know these retainers during that week. Just a few days before downtime ends, Aloktu receives a letter from Brigida. The Natrani army has broken, the Knife Wolf nearly froze over, eliminating the primary supply line for a resupply of rations, arms, and horses. A large part of the Navy's present in the Knife Wolf were frozen in the water, the hulls being horribly damaged. Retreat is impossible, the invaders stuck with the Numidian swamp, making difficult travel further north, and the Ebenbald blocks westward or southern movement en masse. A serious reorganization of the campaign will have to wait until the bay is lifted, and it will be much slowed with the majority of the Navy being out of commission. And that is where we left off. So, everyone can begin to describe what they did during downtime, so I can have a minute to breathe. So we will start with Erin, what Erin did during downtime.
Fucking everything.
This is also going to be like 30 minutes long.
No. I'll give you guys some. I'll give you guys what you guys would know. So basically, like during the first month, he like spends like literally like half of his day in his room, and he's cooped up, and then the other half he's training with Guin on Warcaster, and Guin is learning her own feat as well during that time. He briefly goes to Ortwinds during about like the second week, still during the blizzard, but it's a brief journey. It's just during one day. And then in the second month of downtime, he is out of his room more. He's training Felix on Arcana more, and he also finishes his training with Guin. Every weekend he goes to Ortwinds, and he's pretty much there for the weekend. He's helping out with Alyssa and the busyness that's going on over there. And then when the teleportation
for a moment.
Huh? Yeah.
If I could step in for a moment.
Go for it.
As you guys would know this, Erin's involvement in helping Alyssa do her work is also worsening tensions with the council. They are seeing it as you guys trying to do PR for yourselves rather than Erin just trying to help. That's all. You can continue.
Yeah. Okay. There's some conversations that Aeron will be having during the session that like would have happened during downtime. About like what he's been reading. And then when the teleportation circle is finished, which I believe Ian said was about 5 days before the end of downtime, most of the party takes a trip to Kiel for 3 days. And then when they get back, he's back in his room. And that's, yeah, I mean, I think I covered everything.
I can go next quick because mine's quick.
Do it.
All right. Felix takes a little bit of time to study over his wild magic book and realizes, and Ian, you can tell me if I'm wrong, but realizes that there's more spells that he didn't know about. Things that he wanted to try and things he does. So he spends a lot of time outside, away from everybody, not trying to damage anything, trying new things. He explodes a couple times. Loses his hair probably once or twice, and then it grows back. Turns into a potted plant here and there. A whale shows up. A whale shows up, and then it disappears, almost crushing him. What else? Yeah, a whale. And then he's going to... What was that?
Did you ever get crushed by a house?
No, not yet.
Okay.
And then he is also going to ask Erin and either Guin, Jorta, or Cora if he can try some spells on them because they're new and he can't try them on himself. And if one of them works, he's going to let one of you try, Erin try casting a spell against him. Because if it works, Erin won't be able to. Yeah. And what else? Oh, he helps the people. Mike was already said. And then he plans on taking the trip with Erin and everybody else to go look for some message earrings for everybody.
Oh, that's right.
And that's about it. Oh, he's also on the lookout for like a cool weapon that he can carry, like a scimitar with like some abilities. He's also going to ask Lizard Jorta for now if he can make him a cool weapon to use because he has a new spell.
Nice.
Yeah. That's about it.
Okay, so are you looking for like Vox Machina earrings?
Something like that, or something else. It could even be like rings or
I don't want to pierce my ears.
wristbands.
Gwen has huge gauges. I don't think they'll work for her.
Anything like chokers or
Everyone
anklets.
gets a friendship bracelet.
Yeah, like something that where we could like easily click or easily use and see if other people are around. He has quite a bit of gold left still. He doesn't spend gold. He doesn't buy anything.
Okay.
So he kind of just hoards. And now he actually has stuff that he wants and needs.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, the earrings. That's gonna be a custom order. Not earrings. We said not earrings.
Yeah. Do we want like wristbands or like anklets?
I think wristbands are probably a good idea. Or
Yeah.
something you can tie around your arm.
What about like a pin?
No fucking pins. God.
I mean, I'd be fine with a pin because Gwen wears a cloak and or her breastplate most of the time, so
Okay.
her
How about
gauntlets
this?
would be in the way of a bracelet, and
Can
an
we get
anklet
what
would
we
be
want?
inconvenient.
What Felix will do is he'll go around and say, "Hey, I want to do this thing," and he'll get what you want, and put it in one of the chats of what you want, so Ian knows what you want.
Yeah, this will have to be done in Kiel, so
Yeah.
it'll probably be like a month, like 3 weeks after downtime is done that
Cool.
they'll be ready for pickup.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Felix could theoretically teleport himself there.
Do
He
you
has
have
access to
teleportation
that
circle?
spell. Not circle. Oh no, never mind. Teleport's a 6th level spell.
7th level spell.
Fuck. Is it 7th? Oh, never
Yeah.
mind. I'm a liar. I don't think I have teleportation spell. I don't think
No,
so.
you don't. 'Cause it's
Damn. Well,
too much of a
Classic.
prepared type of spell for a sorcerer to have it.
anyways, yeah.
And how much time do you spend with the cadet sorcerers?
Not entirely sure until they feel comfortable being around by themselves and around other people. And well, they're never gonna have a handle on it.
No, I mean, because the more time you train them is more experience towards your Arcana proficiency, and also probably if you spend a bunch of time with them, they might grow into like 1st level type retainers.
He
Or
probably
that
spent
that would
an.
actually be a D4 unit of sorcerers.
It probably would spend enough time with them to where they feel comfortable casting spells and understand that things bad can happen, but it's not as rare. It's not as frequent as they think it is, and not as dangerous most of the time. Even though he'll very very much specify like
For you.
shit's gonna happen, and basically tell them like there's literally nothing you can do about it, so you might as well just learn how to do the shit so that you can just do it, because you
Okay.
can't stop it. And he'll let them, fire stuff at him. He'll show himself exploding whenever it happens. Like, hey, it even happens to me, and I know more than you do,
Okay.
and more frequently.
So that's the type of thing that if you wanted to, you could ask Juan to help teach them control. And
I'll do that. That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, he'll.
As she's just looking at me while I stand over her bed because I had to sit up. It's hilarious.
Okay, so yeah, Juan will start spending more time with
Help
young-
me.
the little baby sorcerers that some of them are like 50 years old.
Also, that whale thing wasn't a joke.
It was not.
There's a wild magic surge where a whale literally falls on top of me.
I thought it was on top of the target, which might be you.
Well, there was no target, so
Yeah.
maybe a tree, but my guess is it fell and I had to get out of the way.
Fucking impaled a whale on it.
Yeah.
Did the whale disappear after it was
Yeah.
dropped?
Yeah,
No.
whale disappears. It doesn't just stay there. But yeah.
Can't use it. Very sad.
There's so much food and candles for this town.
Yeah, sad.
Halted
Dang.
whale.
Maybe I'll make it try and happen again. I don't know.
Quick. You got 6 seconds.
Take the meat.
Okay, so that's all of Felix.
Yeah. But he is going to ask Cora or someone who has a sword or something to see if he can try a couple spells, and then he's going to do one to Erin to see if it works. And hopefully Erin rolls back, as in
Yeah.
Ashley.
Ashley's been rolling like shit tonight, so you're probably in luck.
Yeah. I'm hoping. Hope she can't beat a DC of 17. We'll see. I don't know the saving throw, though. It's something. I'll have to look it up.
That's something
Yeah,
you want to
cool.
just get out of the way? Let's just get it out of the way.
We can do it now if you want, yeah.
What if I want to RP it?
Then RP it now.
But we're in the middle of recaps.
This involves mostly you and Felix, who are both done.
I
Just
mean,
do
I
it.
have other things that I want
Just
to
do it.
Okay, fine, whatever. What am I doing?
Felix walks up to Erin and is like, hey, I gotta try something. I'm learning a new spell. It does allow you to cast any spell you want against me, but if it works, it won't hurt me. But it has to be a spell that's verbal, because if it's not, then you'll hurt me. And I don't want you to hurt me. Sound good?
So you want to attack me?
It's
and
not gonna hurt.
possibly hurt me.
It's not gonna hurt
But
you.
then you don't want me to hurt you.
It's not gonna hurt you. It's just gonna do something, and you're gonna be uncomfortable, and then I'll let it go.
Is the uncomfortable thing pain?
No, it's not pain. You'll be like, what the fuck? Afterwards. And you'll be like, wow, that's cool. But you'll still be a little angry probably. But it's not gonna hurt you. At all.
Fine.
Okay. And I just tell you to go stand over there. Just go stand over far away, just in case something bad happens.
Guin wants to watch whatever you're doing if you're at the key too.
Do we do this outside?
Yes, we do it outside. And Ian, will I know if it doesn't work?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll know if it doesn't work. So if it doesn't work, I'm gonna keep doing it until it works, because I want it to work. So don't try to attack me until I say it's okay, because I want it to work. Deal?
Alright.
Okay.
How far do I need to be?
Just 30 feet. Just in case like a whale pops up, you don't, get
A
crushed.
whale?
It's not gonna happen, I think.
Oh, it's 6 feet.
I can't be 60 feet, 30 feet long.
Fine.
Okay. And he makes eye contact with you, and he speaks at you, and he just says, "Don't speak." And he casts his baffle. Make a wisdom saving throw. Please
Don't
try.
worry, guys. Fine.
Great.
Green.
Now try any spell you want that has any sort of verbal component. Any spell you want.
I'll just go with blindness. You apparently hurt me. What do I
Go ahead and try it.
try it?
The arcane
As you
words
try.
do not come to you. They jump to the front of your mind, and then like your mind's eye becomes dyslexic.
Most uncomfortable thing I've ever experienced.
You can't. Bafflement makes it to where you can't speak any verbal components for any spells. So anything that has verbal, it doesn't work. So you can keep trying to cast as many spells as you want that have verbal, and it's not going to work.
Does it expand the spell slot?
I think so.
I don't know.
I'm not. It doesn't say. On a
Then
failed
probably.
save, the target can't speak coherently for the duration, nor can it cast spells with a verbal component. An affected creature can make a new saving throw at the end of each of its turn, ending the spell on a success. But currently,
So it doesn't sound like a waste of slot.
yeah, you go to speak and you go, and nothing comes out. And I sit there and I look at you, and then I drop it, and you should be fine. Don't do it now, because if you do it, it'll hurt me. I dropped it. Please don't. I don't want to die.
Alright.
Cool. It works.
Don't ever do that to me again.
Maybe. Great. I thought Ashley was going to save it at least a couple
I
times.
have proficiency in wisdom saves. I just rolled a 3.
Just rolled a lot of 3s tonight.
Let me
Different dice.
let me roll a d20 real quick.
Yeah.
We're chilling. We're good. Nothing explodes.
Okay, who's next?
I can go next. Why is Bard Boy not turning down? Sir, you were yelling. Okay. So for the first week and a half, Guin seems kind of mopey. You notice that she her like chest wound from where her Blackthorn heart erupted. It doesn't seem to be healing at like a standard rate. Like it's still kind of slow going. By the time of downtime, it'll be healed enough that she doesn't like she's not in pain from it, but if you like slap her there like a new tattoo, it'll be painful kind of thing. She hangs out at the Kitu for a good chunk of it. First half of the first month, or I guess the first month, she is training Erin for Warcaster, and at the same time while training him, she is picking up Mage Slayer. So she will have that completed. She runs to town and gets some nicer, I guess it's parchment. We don't have paper yet in this world to write on.
They have it in the world, just not here.
Okay. Well, she gets nicer stuff to write on. So I need to account for that in my money at some point. She has also been running back and forth to the kobolds periodically. She asked them early on to help us with fortifying and rebuilding some of the town. And she rolled a pretty high persuasion on that, so they kind of wander around. You see them every once in a while, whether that's at the Kitu or in town. They're just like following her around every once in a while. I think after a while, when we noticed that the people at Ortwin's, the council is not happy with the group that wants to petition to move closer to the Kitu, when that happens, she'll probably stop being so present in Ortwin, seeing it as a waste of her time, and focus kind of helping out a little bit, maybe, of like helping those people build new residents and stuff. She goes to Kiel towards the end with the group to get her breastplate repaired. She commissions a rush order to get it done quicker, so they don't have to be stuck there for like more than a week. And when they come back, it has a little bit more leather work detailing on it, sort of like Celtic knotwork, I guess. She also worked on a little bit more of Draconic with the kobolds. That's one of the things that I brought up to Ian early on. I don't know if you still remember that, but she picked up probably a bit more vocabulary from them. She followed around the retainers, the new retainers that we got towards the end of Downtime pretty persistently. Most of that is in the character chat. She was very interested in recording stories from all of them, and followed them around for a decent amount of time in that final week of Downtime. She also went off on her own a few times. I don't know if people would have noticed or not, but she went off to do sort of like a meditation thing every once in a while to commune with her patron. And yeah, I think that's the majority of what she's been doing. You also see her start to have more hairstyles, I guess. She's been having Cora do her hair during Downtime every once in a while, so sometimes you see her with a different braid. That is all.
So much change. Okay. Jorta?
I guess for the first bit of Downtime, when like the winter and blizzard's going on really bad, he's mostly just
tucked inside, sitting in the fire.
yeah, he's literally just like as close to the big main fire as he can possibly be. And if anyone like goes near him, they just hear him muttering a string of curses about the white stuff outside. And how much he hates it here. After he starts to acclimate a little bit to how cold it is. He begins to just kind of explore the keep a little bit and watch what the rest of the group is doing. He starts sketching some like weird looking schematic kind of stuff, and it's just a bunch of daggers with like question marks around them, pointing to little weird like points on them, and you can tell he's trying to figure out how to like inject like poisons into weapons and things or like make them do things they wouldn't normally do. And he does end up helping later on, taking care of the deceased people. He sort of kind of meets the smithy in the town and hangs around with him for a little bit and makes some of the weapons that he designed. He mostly like keeps to himself. He tries to see if he can go on the trip to Kiel to like close out his shop that's still there because we just left in the middle of that. Yeah, and he talks to the sage when she comes by. Yes. That's what the lizard does.
Right. And Cora?
So Cora, she trained a bit with the executioner to finish learning her feat, and he also had her train with the cavalry a bit to get them used to being on their feet rather than on their horses. She began drafting some political letters to send out because she's interested in growing Aloktu's influence and sort of having more active engagement with the situation between the Empire and the rest of the world. So she started drafting those, and then later she sent them out. She looked around for a courier that she could hopefully trust in sending the letters out. She also read the journal that she got from when they were in the research station, as well as a book that Erin shoved to her that was in Mycenaean, so she read that as well. She also helped quite a bit around Ortwin's, as I kind of like mentioned during the summary. She like offered to like help move things and transport things and build things, all that stuff. Let's see, what else did she do? She also went to Rostock to check on their boat, and I guess she might have talked to, or at least tried to speak with the council there at some point. I didn't really think about that before. So she would have done that as well, I think. I think that's mostly everything that she did.
Okay.
And then some things I forgot to mention during the Downtime summary is that the party decided to expand the keep, build a research tower, work on an establishment for the lizard, and finish teleportation circle. And then the party, minus Felix because Cody wasn't there, had a chat with the lizard about, this was early on in Downtime, they had a chat with the lizard about what Aloktu as a group does. I haven't written my notes for that yet, but when I do, they'll be public, so you guys can get the actual summary of that later.
Okie doke. Okay. And when about were the letters?
Let's see.
Wasn't it just as soon as the snow was gone?
So,
Oh, the snow never exactly went away.
oh yeah, the blizzard. She sent them out, some of them out when the blizzard started to go away, but
Okay.
so that would have been after the blizzard, but she would have waited to send the one to Lord Joseph Kreisky's advisor, because that one, I mentioned some stuff about the bombardier that we learned, that one would have been sent out after we learned that information.
Okay.
So
Okay. I'll start working on their responses. The Kreisky one's easy. They'll try to send out more scouts, start building a bit more of an intelligence network because they don't like that guy, and so they'll help you out as much as they can to keep aware of his and his army's location, since they're very migratory, and at this point they're definitely not where your initial intelligence put them. Okay.
I did have a question also. When the people wandered too far into the forest, and people came out soaked in blood and their eyes were all creepy and weird, did those people ever recover? Or were they killed?
Their minds sort of began to recover, but they remained blind. And it's not like a cataract. It doesn't look like that. It looks like a flat gray pigment that just covers their entire eye, but they can't see. And their minds recovered, sort of, in so much as a mind recovers from something like. Yeah, no, they didn't die later. They weren't killed by anybody. They're just having a hard time adjusting to not being able to see. Is basically it. And they'll occasionally still speak of a green man, but that's about it.
A green man.
Or rather, the green man. Oh, and the Time Ender. Pronounce it Kithrion Uronazir.
Okay.
Yeah, towards the end of this, you receive a letter, not from the pouch, for whatever reason, an Avon courier. It's a letter from Bachi, from Amari, detailing a little bit of his progress in the ruins near Ariana. And they're slowly figuring out how to tell the portal where to go. And so far they haven't sent anyone through. Because the first time they opened it, it looked like it was to a dangerous place. And eventually they figured out how to change where the portal opened. It's just right now they're having a hard time finding a place that doesn't look like it's going to kill most people. So he says, if you're interested, there is more work with him to be done.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Was there any damage to the facility?
Oh yeah, they've. That's why it's only happening now, is because they had to spend a long time trying to figure out how to fix it.
Oh.
And they're only. A lot of their fixing has just been grafting on power cells that don't really get along with the technology there, because it's mostly magic rather than technology.
Does Bachi mention anything about the Aberrant?
No.
Wasn't there, alright.
That was from Bachi.
Ian, I tried asking this question. I didn't realize you left. Do these daggers that I bought from Jorta, do they do any extra damage other than what the liquids are inside them?
Nope.
Nope. It's just still 1d4 slashing.
Yeah, and let me look through a couple books to figure out some good poisons for you.
It could even be like, I think it would be hilarious if it was healing.
That would be pretty funny.
That is so funny. Which I probably wouldn't do, because why would you do that if you could just pour a healing potion in someone's mouth? But still, stabbing someone to heal them is absolutely hilarious.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I return to stabbing people to heal.
Because Jorta's knives allow you to pour a liquid in them. His daggers allow you to put a liquid in them. So if I put a healing potion in them, I could stab someone and then heal
Like
them.
a syringe, you know?
Yeah.
Don't like
Okay.
that. Did we so I know we sold those ugly suits at the Taiwan lab. Did we also get rid of the guns?
No, you kept the guns.
We're gonna use those to fight the Phoenix, right?
Probably.
Ian, you're telling me could I animate weapon a gun?
Yeah.
The laser gun.
Oh my fucking
I
god.
don't think there's a reason you can't do it on bow and arrow, so you should be able to do it on a gun.
Yo,
What
I
kind of-
take the Holy
Didn't
shit.
we get rid of them, or did we keep them?
I thought you kept the guns.
Oh, we
'Cause
have
Oh,
you
them.
okay. We
guys are like, no, these
They're-
are cool, and
they're in the
suits are
bag
like,
of
these
holding.
are ugly.
No,
Dude,
the guns weren't ugly. The suits were ugly.
Yeah, that's what I
suits
said.
were ugly.
Yeah.
Because
How much-
Baji was like, "Did you find anything cool?" And we like didn't mention the guns. We are like, "Oh, we found these things that we don't want."
That's right. Yeah. How much?
I think I did
damage
the
do they
talking
do?
because it's like,
What?
yeah.
I think it was
Damage
just.
do they do?
I think it was 1d10 flat.
Holy shit, really?
They
I
don't have
think.
a proficiency added to them.
They have an attack bonus
That's
too.
the damage.
Yeah, but like,
yeah.
kind of.
There's no stat attached to the damage.
No, it's 1d6 force damage plus dex.
Let me double check that. That doesn't.
That's what I wrote down because I
I
have
think-
one of them.
I think I
I
said. it
have
wrong.
one of them in the bag of
Oh.
holding, I'm pretty sure.
Well, yeah, I think I put mine in the bag,
Oh.
but I mean, I found it. What I was trying to say.
I'm definitely gonna animate weapon that shit. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. Concentration, but
Okay. So it was the worst of both worlds. It's just 1d6.
Okay.
can it be 1d6 plus 5? I mean plus
No.
dex? Please.
Do we even have ammo for them?
Nope. They are infinite.
Oh.
How many they only have one shot
I was
per
gonna say they're empty, and I was like, well, I'm just gonna yeet
They
them
don't
at
take
someone.
is it
Nope.
one is it
Just-
like one shot per how many times can you shoot? Is it just once?
Double check. I'm pretty sure it's just once per
And-
round.
Does it have a plus bonus to hit? Is it your proficiency plus dex to hit?
If you have proficiencies with firearms, you would probably get proficiency with it.
Firearms?
I probably do. Military baby, let's go.
No, you weren't that type of dude.
Fuck.
I was like special forces type of guys.
Damn.
Light, simple, ranged, simple weapon. So if you have proficiency with simple ranged weapons,
I think I do. I mean I
Okay.
should, right?
but Cody, poisons. Got some options. Got Grave Root, which is a white sap, which deals a d6 poison damage on a hit, and makes it so they have to succeed a con save of 15 or not be able to cast spells.
That's broken. That's
It's only a con save 15.
I know, but like it's still tight.
Okay, and make sure you wrote down all those details.
Oh, hey Ian, can I
Mhm.
turn get some like poison or whatever from my little Venus flytrap thing that I have?
Sure.
I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but
Yeah, that would be a
have
pretty.
time.
Well, that'd be like an anesthetic, right?
You said it was really potent. I don't remember. I'll have to like dig through my notes to find it, but
Okay.
um,
So, yeah, we can call that a lethargy poison. Which would slow. It would be like if
It'd
they
be
succeeded
slow.
if they succeeded their con save, it would be their. If they failed their con save, excuse me, they would be slowed.
where did I
Oh,
even
cool.
get that plant? That was the first time we were in Roshock, I think.
Yeah, that was from the Emporium, or
What session was that in? Yeah.
Artux Exquisitorium. Uh,
That was before we went to Talker Key, right? So it's
Yep.
past this.
a long time ago. And Cody, that grave root is 10 gold pieces per dose.
Okay.
There's, let's see. We're not gonna do that one because the name is gonna get fucked up and it's gonna be made fun of all the time. So we're not gonna.
Does it go with the
A
Burgermeister?
Burger
No.
Damn. Rip.
There's hunting spider venom.
Hunting spider venom?
Mm-hmm. Extracted from a hunting spider.
Damn, okay.
It's basically kind of an acid. Yeah, it reduces AC. But yeah, it's just on a hit they make a dex save. If they fail, their AC is reduced by 1.
Oh, cool.
That's 25 gold pieces.
What is the dex save? Is it 15?
That one is 16.
Oh, 16. Cool. And the last one before this was a con save, right?
Yeah.
Con, okay.
And hunting spider venom also does a d6 poison.
1d6 poison, okay. Cool.
Let's see. What is? Oh, that's too high level. Okay.
Oh, come on. I have a lot of gold, Ian.
I found it.
Oh, okay.
It's a night Venus flytrap.
Oh.
Why is that all I wrote?
Okay.
Hold on, let me keep digging.
Yeah, there's also wyvern poison, which is pretty expensive.
How do you spell that? W-I-V-E-R-N?
W-Y-V-E-R-N.
V-E-R-N. Got it.
That is 4d6 poison.
Holy shit.
And I said, yeah, and that's 50 gold pieces per dose.
Bro, that's 4d6 you said?
Mhm.
And that's for 2 of them?
Per dose.
Oh, per dose. I heard like P-E-R-D-O-S, like 4-2, like in Spanish. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking.
I mean, Ian does speak in
For
Spanish
dose,
sometimes.
yeah. Those are 50 GP, right?
Yeah.
DC con what?
Yeah, DC con. That one's also a higher con save. It's a 16.
Damn, nice. Oh,
Okay. Oh, no, go ahead.
so I didn't know that Jorta's daggers were gonna do this. If I would have taken liquid spell, I could have dumped these liquids into any liquid spells that I have and dumped them into daggers. I've
Yeah.
already done slippery. I'm not gonna change my mind.
Okay.
Like imagine like I did a blight spell as a liquid and put it into a dagger. The thing with those spells, those liquids, they only stay for 24 hours.
Yeah.
They don't stay forever, which is kind of the reason why I didn't take it. It's okay. Yeah, but then the poison goes away. So if I do it and then don't use it, it's useless. And I wasted a spell. I know, and then I'm using a spell slot every single time to do that. It's fine. It's not worth it.
All right. And last, and certainly not least, but very expensive, is something called the Blightburn resin. Blightburn is one word. It's 150 gold pieces. DC 19 con save. On hit, 8d6 poison damage. Hello?
Hello?
He's right.
I'm writing, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's fucking amazing. That's so cool. Damn. Okay. I'm gonna be spending like all my money.
Okay, and remember that you still have to commission your walkie-talkies.
Yeah, well, everybody else is gonna help me out with that. I'm not buying.
Well, I just pay for our own.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll do it. And
Yeah,
then,
and just like
Yeah.
saying those aren't gonna be cheap.
Yeah.
yeah. How much do you think? Can you give me a number?
Probably like 30 per.
30 per. There's
Yeah.
5 of us.
That's not
Gold?
too bad.
30 gold.
Not too
Does
bad.
Jorta
150
even have
gold.
that?
I don't think
Wasn't
so.
60 all of your money?
He just got
He
He
40
had like
from me,
70.
I had 75, thank you.
and he just got 40 from me, so he has.
I paid him some money too.
And I got 10 more, so now I can give it all away again.
I'll probably commission Jorta for something to fight the Phoenix also. I don't know what yet though, so that's for later.
Oh, ow. Oof. Ow. Okay, that hurt. Charlie horse. Very fun.
I'll let everybody know that when we're going to Kiel, this is what I'm looking for, and just to know that if I do get it, I'm gonna be looking for money from everybody.
Okay.
And then while I'm there, I'll also be looking for the poisons. Maybe someone can spot me to get these poisons because it'd be dope. I want at least one of the big ones.
I found the thing about my plants, so I have 2. I only remember the Venus flytrap, but I also bought a nightshade.
Oh god.
So let's see, for the nightshade. Actually, I didn't write which one this was for. But I'm assuming that both of them are poisonous. All I have written down is that, the nightshade was for knocking people out. And then I have a note down below that says 2 leaves boiled and or distilled will kill a full-grown man.
Nice.
And you can put it in tea or something.
Hell yeah.
So I don't know. I think that was for the nightshade. I think the fly trap was not something that you could like harvest.
Okay.
I
that
think it was
just
more an aesthetic
yeah.
thing that was
Yeah.
weird and I wanted it.
And the nightshade was one you put in the glass ball, right? I would assume since the
I
fly
don't
trap
know,
needs to eat.
because I definitely only remember the fly trap, but apparently I bought both of them, so she
Yeah.
would have been taking care of both of them.
Yeah.
Could I have shoved them both in the ball thing?
I mean, the fly trap needs bugs to eat.
So?
Unless you're just gonna be like, here's some bugs.
Where do I get bugs from?
From the ground.
Guin is not gonna go around and harvest bugs off the ground, so
Yep.
maybe the fly trap died.
Or you could just like put it outside and bugs would fly on it. Like,
She'd
the way
probably
it
just
naturally does.
put it in her. I feel like the nightshade would be the one that I'm carrying around then.
Yeah, because that one
Um,
actually has utility,
Yeah.
and the fly trap just makes people go, "Oh wow, what a weird, strange, interesting person." Okay. So yeah, we got that, and yeah, the nightshade. That's probably like something you can harvest like once every 2 weeks.
She'll poke Erin about it and be like, "Hey, help me do this." After one of their training sessions, he tries to walk away, and she's like, "Wait, do this for me. I don't care about you needing to go read your book."
My book.
Is yeah. Oh, and Ashley, remember that you need 1 day every month to stay attuned to
I got it.
the codex.
I got it. Don't
Okay.
worry about it, Ian.
Okay. And, but yeah, if you use the alchemical apparatus downstairs, like I don't know if you'd even need a check to distill, or you need to make a check to use it, figure out how to use it. But once you know how to use it, distilling this will be a piece of cake. That thing is ridiculous.
So,
Sure.
is it how much do we get out of it? Is it just like little drops?
The 2 leaves is, yeah, it's just like 2 drops, and you let that sit for a minute, and whoever drinks what you put it in or eats what you put it on. I don't know. I don't think I'd even associate damage with it. It's just like, oh, they died,
Um,
unless they can't die, in which case.
so do I even? What if I just shoved it in someone's mouth?
That would be hard, and I would say it still takes a minute to take effect, so it wouldn't really be that
Okay.
useful.
Okay. So how many doses of this do we get?
2 leaves is 1 dose. I don't know if you want to be like, we're gonna take all the leaves, or
No, I want to keep it alive.
yeah. So just 2 leaves is 1 dose, which is the 2 drops.
I meant how many times can I do it over downtime
Oh,
without
sorry.
killing my plant?
Okay, so every 2 weeks, 3 times.
Okay.
And Ashley, if I could have you make an initial intelligence check to operate your philosopher's extractor.
Straight in.
Straight in.
Inspiration, Jake.
Hinting.
18.
18? Okay, yeah, it's it takes like 3 days to have just gone like, wait, what the fuck? And then going, oh, that makes sense. And so that connects there, and it's like, okay, I know how to use this. And for something as simple as distilling extract from these 2 leaves, you don't need a check. You can just do it. If you ever want to brew more powerful potions, then you'd need an associated check.
Your leaf water.
Leaf water. It's toxic.
Well, yeah.
It's like, oh shit, I wasn't supposed to drink it?
Wait, what if? Okay, so that soil that we got with the mushrooms. What
Oh,
if
God.
I tried to like plant? Can I like split my nightshade and try to plant part of it in that stuff?
Make a nature check.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. My nature is good too. That's a 23.
Yeah, you're able to do that. And in 3 days, you have one that's twice as big.
Oh, heck yeah!
But just like, it starts to eat through your glove when you try to harvest it. It's like, it magnified the power of this thing.
Is that only if I leave it planted over by the forest? Like, does the soil gain
the soil is
It just has that property?
now, yeah.
Okay, because I wanted to bring it back to the key too, so.
'Cause, yeah, now it's just fucking miracle grow
Mhm.
with a chance of explosion.
So when everybody walks into the key two, like off to the right corner of the door, like a few feet away, there's just like a potted plant with this poisonous nightshade that she's like, yeah, so I grew this. Don't touch it because it'll like eat your skin. I can't move it.
Yeah, you need iron tools to deal with that. Jorta, if you could make some crafting checks for me, however many you're doing.
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Sorry, how many things are you making? over Downtime.
Well, since Felix like commissioned them, I guess he's making.
Yeah, the 2 daggers is just 1 check.
I want something too. I just don't know what I want yet.
I want you
So-
to augment my little trash crossbow I have in case I run out of spells when we're fighting the Phoenix.
That's what
you
Eldritch
just have
Blast is for.
I mean, true, but
you just have a hand crossbow?
I have a little shitty light crossbow. Remember, I used it exactly once at some point a couple sessions ago before a hiatus, and I whiffed it, and everyone was like, "Where did you get that from?" And she's like, "I've been carrying it
Yeah.
since you've met me. I just
I
haven't
remember-
used it."
I remember it. I just couldn't remember what type of crossbow it was. It was
A garbage one.
The really little one or the not as.
I don't know what a light crossbow looks like compared to not a light crossbow.
Is the heavy crossbow is like you need both hands and
That's a martial weapon.
you need to brace it under your shoulder. Then you have to take like a bonus action to rewind it. The light crossbow, I'm pretty sure you can redo it with your hand. The hand crossbow is just dinky, but you can use it with 1 hand.
I see. Well, I have written down 2-handed.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's definitely a light crossbow then.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, I guess I don't know if that's Jorta's thing if he knows how to do wood weapons.
Oh. Should I like roll
you
for
can-
it without proficiency?
Sure, yeah.
Can we have you turn it into like put a little bayonet on it like Avalon? I don't actually want that. That's dumb.
Yeah.
I carry that, but
That's the worst thing ever. So yeah, straight roll or not straight roll. Strength check, no proficiency.
For the little crossbow doohickey?
Yeah.
give me one of these. Wait, what if you could like augment the guns that we got?
It's a 16.
16. Yeah, that's good enough. So it's a +1 crossbow. Yeah, it's not fragile. It's well constructed. Nothing extraordinary, but like it hits a bit harder now. It winds more taut.
Gwyn will give you one of the doses of poison as payment.
That seems reasonable.
Trying to kill me.
What? No, you can use it to kill someone else.
Ah.
Yeah. Or you can put it in one of your weapons and sell it. I don't care.
Alright.
2 drops kills a person.
How many drops do I have?
2.
2.
I
Got
have
1 dose.
2 drops.
1 death.
1 death. Or 2 death if you play it right.
Like if
Um,
you put it in a lover's meal.
Just enough to get them on their knees, and then you have my handy dandy knife. Only 20 silver pieces.
You're a cute couple. You should drink from this cup at the same time. Well, I made the like short sword thing to like try it out,
Mhm.
and that worked. So I feel like I don't know how much material he has like access to is the thing.
It's you can just buy more.
You can just buy more.
Rostock is close by. They have more access to stuff now.
Okay.
Eventually, I'll get to having you guys work with Ricky to get a more land-based trade network going.
Nice.
Someone might eventually figure out how to get the lightning rail going again.
Ooh. I feel like he wants to try and make like a really janky like great sword.
Oh boy. Define a janky greatsword.
Like, can he make something that splits into 2 weapons?
Like Zuko's sword.
Oh, if it's like Zuko's sword, then yeah. If you mean, I was like meaning like the blade splits at the hilt into two. I was like, that doesn't make any sense at all.
No.
Okay, so doing it for a greatsword is pretty hard.
Yeah.
So let me check the DC for a greatsword. Martial weapon.
Or like something that can be like a spear, but then you could like make it not a spear, if that makes sense. Like it would
You mean
change from like a one-handed weapon to a two-handed,
You mean a poleaxe?
kind of.
And let's just do a halberd. Because that's exactly what that is.
Nice.
Wow. These DCs are very low. Unlikely that you will fail any of them. How do you turn something into a trick weapon? Oh, there's a rule in here for it. I don't know. So your great sword. Let's call that a +4, because all of a sudden you have two very thin blades that are very long. So that'll be a DC 19.
Oof, okay.
Strength plus proficiency. God.
Strength plus proficiency.
Dude, a +4 weapon? Magic.
Oh no, it's not a +4 weapon. +4 to the check.
Oh.
No. This is gonna
I
be.
was like, that's broken, Ian.
Yeah, no, this is gonna be a perfectly normal weapon that all of a sudden someone who's really, really, really strong can have a great sword in either hand.
It's
I
just
was like, you
showboating.
told me I couldn't have a +3 glaive unless I made like a new pact.
No, yeah,
+4 is
Wait.
unfair.
no.
Great sword in either hand, you say.
So it's
I'm listening.
wait,
Or
so
someone sized large or bigger. Yes,
so for
sorry.
the check, no, you're good. For the check, it's my strength plus proficiency +4.
No, it's just strength and proficiency, and the DC is raised by 4.
Oh.
I see. I was like, wait, I'm confused.
So yeah, it's Yes.
Well, I just met it.
okay. So yeah, this is not a masterwork. This is
I don't know what he's doing.
it's not brittle either. It's reasonable. It's not the prettiest sword. But yeah, Jorta just pulls up this great sword and then flips it, and both blades go careening into the ground.
I feel like the lizard should put a sign out that says, "These weapons aren't pretty, but neither is death," and it's just like really garbage weapons, like not good craftsmanship,
Hey,
but they still stab you.
he can make pretty things. He's just trying out some stuff that he hasn't done before. Oh, I was wondering if I could make something where like a glove, like a gauntlet or like a boot, could have like a mechanism for like a knife to just.
Oh yeah, we talked about that. Also, subtract however much money for the materials you needed. For,
Yeah, I don't know how much that would
I am looking it up right now.
be. Nice.
12 ingots. I don't know how much.
I'm just gonna spend it.
Probably. Is this from Oblivion or Morrowind? I think it's Oblivion. Okay, whatever. A great sword is worth 40 silver
lot.
pieces. So we'll say the cost to make it was 15. Okay, and your funky boots. You're gonna need a pair of boots to start with.
Nah.
Do not touch my boots.
Don't touch my boots either.
Hello, I need somebody's shoes.
No fucking way.
You can have my boots for 500 plat.
What
God.
the heck? I'm pretty
I don't
sure your
want your
boots aren't worth
boots.
500 platinum.
Yeah, we're TV.
Mine are probably worth quite a bit.
No.
Not
Doesn't
bad.
Aaron have
Bad.
backup shoes?
Oh,
I
that's
do have
right.
backup- Those are my backup shoes.
I do. I'll give
Little
Jorta my
lizard.
backup boots.
They're rubber boots.
So somebody give me their shoes.
You cannot have mine.
You can have my backup boots. I'll give my backup boots to Jorta.
Thank you. Thank you.
They're gonna be destroyed.
They
My
are
boots
going
are
to
too aesthetically
destroy somebody.
Pleasing to give to you.
Okay. So we're gonna call this a DC 20 to make it. Okay, we're gonna have degrees of success on this. DC 20 is the boot has a knife with an operational trigger with a trigger mechanism,
It has a knife.
and it is well hidden enough that people won't be able to just notice that. Oh no, that's a knife boot. 18 to 20 is like, oh no, that's a knife boot, but the spring mechanism still works. Below 18, it doesn't work.
Okay. Is it
Can
still?
I? I'll be there watching because they're my boots, and
Can-
I will give Jorta 1d4 plus.
Yeah. Sure.
So add a d4
Okay.
to the check. Bend luck.
Okay.
Dude, yeah, imagine if I could bless people. That'd be fucking amazing. I can't.
Okay. So whatever I rolled on the d4, I get a plus.
Yeah, you add that to it. Yeah.
Okay. We wouldn't have made it otherwise. I got a 21.
Alrighty. So, yeah, there. Felix, you watch and is like, oh wow, he's actually doing it, and then all of a sudden it's like, wait, those are just my boots, and then all of a sudden Jorta like pushes the heel and the knife is right next to your eye.
God damn it. Those are tight. Too bad I'm not gonna wear them.
So I can have your boots. You gave them to me.
They won't fit your feet. I don't think so.
I am not here to wear them.
Are you gonna sell them?
I would be stupid if I didn't.
Can I get like 5% commish?
I suppose.
Cool. Jorta's gonna sell the boots and not even tell me that he sold them, and I'm not gonna get.
I couldn't find a buyer. I'm so sorry.
Oh damn. Well, maybe next time.
People aren't into kicking these days.
Perfect.
If you give me your gloves, though, I can make punching knife.
Make punch knife gloves. A whole new industry. Just you wait and see.
Like brass knuckles, but knives.
It's
Whoa.
really the voice that gets me. Like brass knuckles, but knives. Like, does Jorta even know what brass knuckles are?
I would assume.
I mean,
like
he
razor
sells
gloves,
stuff
but
at
with
the black
knives.
market. Why wouldn't he?
They
Probably.
are mediocre to knives.
Alrighty. Ashley,
Yes.
you said you had several important things. One of them, I only remember one of them, and it was like very much important. So.
The
I have
big thing.
well, I have a few like individual conversations that I want to have, and then I have 2 group conversations that I want to have.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so get started.
Okay. So I guess I'll just go in chronological order.
Chronological.
Chronological. So, sometime during like the first like couple weeks of downtime, Aeron wants to talk to Felix.
Gross. Yes. What do you want? How do you approach me?
So Aeron will approach Felix. He'll just go to his room. Knock knock.
What do you want?
Do you have a moment to speak?
I guess. He's eating food.
I was hoping to speak with you a little bit about the position that Aloktu puts you in with the Empire.
It's a tricky situation. What about it?
Well, you had mentioned that when we were in Kiel that you felt that you were being watched. And now that we've taken down the court itinerant, our names will certainly be spreading around the Empire. And I'm wondering if you are afraid that might put a target on your back.
It's certainly possible. I've thought about it, but I mean, at this point, if I continue doing the things I've been doing, it's gonna happen anyways. So, is it scary? Yes. Is there chances for me to meet people? I will run into people that I haven't seen in a while, most likely. Do I think they care about me? Not really. I think they have better things to do. They honestly might have forgotten about me, or they might still be not looking for me, but they might, once they see it, they'll be like, oh, we forgot about him. I guess we'll figure that out when the time comes, I guess, because it might happen, it might not. It might cause some things to happen, it might not. We'll see.
How long ago was it that you defected?
It looks like about 5-ish years ago, probably, maybe more, maybe less. Time travel is different when you're going south, you know.
Boo.
Okay. Regain my composure. And you aren't certain how significant your leaving was to the army?
Well, it was significant, but probably not. Like, they definitely noticed that I left, but they probably weren't. When I left, they probably looked and then realized it's not worth it to try and find the person. It's hard because I don't think they ever knew that the things that happened were because of me, and I tried to take myself out of the situation before it happened again. So leaving kind of just left. They obviously, when I wasn't there the next day, was like, where the fuck is Felix? And I'd been there for long enough that people know who I am, but probably, I mean, they'll know. They're gonna know it's me.
Will they recognize you?
Probably not. The name, yes. The face, appearance, what I look like, probably not. So I have that going for me. As awful as an accident it was, that's still happening, which is nice. Or bad, however you want to look at it.
So your appearance change was after you left the army?
Kind of. It was kind of the tipping point. I left because when I had hurt a bunch of people from losing my arm, it happened again, but it wasn't me exploding, it was everything changed. And if I had came back, they would have been like, what the fuck? You know? And it was better just to leave them not knowing than to, yeah.
So they witnessed you losing your arm, but they didn't see your hair and skin change.
Correct. Absolutely correct, yeah. And I'm also younger.
Right.
So things always changed. You all saw me get younger, and that was random. The color of changing of skin has never reverted back, so I think it's one of those things where when something alters my appearance or does something to me, it's more rare than, me turning into a plant or exploding. If that makes sense.
Since it has been so long since you left the army and your appearance has changed, why do you still wear the jacket?
That's hard because the army's a big part of my life, or was at least. And I feel a sense of, not power, but a sense of pride. Being able to, rep what I did, where I was, who I was. But I also know that it comes with a price and a possibility of people seeing me, but I don't want to how do I put this? I don't want to. He's like physically struggling because it's hard to explain. I don't want to take that part away from my life, and I think this is the last thing that I have left.
Well, I certainly don't have any problem with you wearing your jacket, wearing any symbols of the army or of the empire. I was more just concerned that you might be worried about it putting a target on your back.
Oh, it definitely does. There's no getting around that, and at this point, I'm gonna have to face it eventually. And I think I've been spending a lot of time wandering, keeping it on the down low. Because when I did leave, it was a, what the fuck, where is he? And they were looking for a while. And then, after, 2 years, 3 years, it finally stopped. And then I kept wandering, looking for people who would accept, understand. And then I found you guys. And maybe this is the first time that I've thought that I could face it and maybe win, I guess. I don't think we could take out an army, but I'm sure that if a group of people found out and they sent somebody to look for me, knowing I had incredible powers,
Incredible.
that we would be able to do something about it, because I wouldn't want to go back. And I realize now that there were things that we were doing that weren't good, and that's not in my nature. You all know that.
So, are you fine with Alaktu essentially going against the Empire?
I left the Empire as soon as I left the army. There's no He's eating. There's no stopping that. That's kind of like you leave and now you're an enemy. So I've been an enemy for a while. And part of wearing the jacket is like a fuck you, I made it out. Come find me. But a lot of stuff has changed and it's older, it's dated, that people are like, did he find it in a trash can? Why does it smell? Why is it dirty? Probably was a homeless person who took it. So
It's definitely possible that people think that.
yeah. Yeah. Also, my hair was shorter in the army. It didn't look like this. It's been like this length for a while, but it was not. It didn't look like this.
It hasn't grown?
It's grown, but I've kept it at this length and not short. So, yeah.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you are aligned with the rest of Alok to going against the Empire, or at the very least not strictly following the Empire. But I am curious if you would maybe want to remove the jacket when we visit major cities. Up to you, of course, but I'm assuming we're going to be visiting large cities within and outside of the Empire in the near future, so...
Yeah, that could be that's not something I wouldn't be against. It'll definitely be hard. Obviously, I don't want to specifically draw attention to myself, but the reason why it's not washed, the reason why I don't change it, the reason why it's dirty is because it looks like, someone had found it in a dumpster and the arm is missing. And yeah, but that's not necessarily it will be difficult. We might run into people who I know who might not recognize me, who are friends in May. I might need to fight them. Maybe people that will reason and won't attack us. But that just depends on where we are and how we run into people.
Well, I am planning on going back to Kiel for a few days after the teleportation circle is finished, so if you would like to come along, feel free, and perhaps you could take some time to think about how you want to present yourself over there.
I do want to go. I'll probably wear the jacket. We'll see what happens.
I won't argue with you either way.
Perfect. Yeah, we'll see. I don't think we'll run into anybody that I know in Kiel. It's not far enough south.
Hell yeah.
Well, if not you, then me.
That is true.
Kiel is my hometown after all.
Yes, it is. Don't
But-
fucking like that place.
That is all that I had wished to speak with you about.
Well, I appreciate you asking. Now get out so I can eat food.
Enjoy your whatever it is you're eating.
They're called crackers. Get with it. Gosh.
This is kind of skipping time a little bit. Oh, rip. As well, y'all are in Kiel. Is kind of news of the town. General Vigar has captured Istro.
Oh
Uh,
shit!
There's a minor civil war in district of the barracks is what it was called, I think. As to what the correct course of action was, it's to muster and leave to Istaril, or not.
What was the general's name?
Vigar. Viggar. As in, he's somewhere in characters already.
Yeah.
But
General Vinegar. Got it.
What was he? He was the anvil. Yeah. The anvil. Yeah. Yeah, he is calling for the large imperial cities to send troops to him and pledge themselves, renew their vows to the Empire, face consequences.
Okay. So after the first week, when the group sans Felix talked to the lizard, Guin waits a couple days and kind of like watches what Lizard's been doing around the Q2, sees that he's gotten kind of like acclimated to the cold a little bit. And probably after dinner one night, she will approach him and sit down next to him and see what he's doing. She's gonna plop down next to him by the fire pit and just kind of stare at him.
Well, he was just sitting there minding his own business by the fire, so he's gonna turn and stare at you.
She would have waited for people to kind of like move on after they're done eating, so there's not like a whole lot of other people around. Maybe I don't know if like the other families that were staying with us and like any of our soldiers, if they hang out in there at night. But she'd kind of wait to make sure that there's no one like within earshot of us, I guess. She's just gonna sit down and she sees him just stare at her back. And she'll kind of like shuffle a little bit in place. Our conversation we had with you the other day, when Cora was making sure you felt comfortable with our group, a few things were said that I was curious of, and I'm sure you have questions about all of us as well, but I figured I would offer a little bit more insight of myself if you had questions, if you wanted to get to know us a little bit more.
I'm gonna stare at you and squint.
She'll just look back.
Is the blizzard still going on at this point, right?
Sorry, can you remind me what day? It went on for about a week.
What
Okay.
day did we talk as a group?
It'd still be going on at this point. We talked to him pretty early on.
Okay. Lizard's just gonna turn and stare at the like awful weather and then turn and look back at you. You're used to this?
I mean, it's a little extreme here for this current season, but I mean, I grew up on a coastal city basically in the snow, so yeah, the weather doesn't bother me much.
Interesting. He's gonna like be sitting there like clearly trying to not say something. And then he's gonna just scoot really close to you and like wrap his tail around your shoulder and be like, so what was this accident that you had happen?
Oh my god. You kind of get that same general reaction from Guin. She's like, oh, okay. Just diving right in to that, huh?
I hate small talk.
She's just gonna kind of like rub her forehead. Yeah, I can see that. She'll kind of glance around and make sure that the party members specifically aren't around us.
I'm right fucking next to you.
You're not. I waited for you guys to leave.
I'm kidding.
But don't wait.
Mom.
Erin is peeking over the bench behind us. She'll kind of sit there and look at his tail draped over her shoulder. Like, this is, like, I'm fine with this, but it's a little much. She'll just, like, stare down at her hand and start spinning her focus that's on her hand, on her finger. My father got caught in an accident 3 years ago and drowned. It's part of the reason I left town, among various other things.
You were close to your father?
Yeah. He was everything to me.
Do you think you're a person with nothing now?
No, I wouldn't say that. For a while, it definitely felt like that, but I know it's not and never has been true. But sometimes the situations we get ourselves into, it can feel like that sometimes.
I'm sorry for your loss. It's quite an accident. Is that when you met her?
Yes. You don't have to keep calling her. It's my patron, the Blackthorn Grove.
Grove.
Yes, the Grove.
Eve does not like Grove.
Yeah, it's something that's been a bit of an issue for us. He doesn't understand.
Have you tried to make it?
Yeah, and it didn't go over quite so well. I don't think there's anything I could say to change his mind.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, but he is quite stubborn.
He's more like a wall. That's how I would describe him.
You should have met one of our previous party members. It felt like talking to a brick wall all the time. But yes, Erin just seems quite not necessarily set in his ways, but with this particular topic, I don't really have the energy to try and re-explain, because I feel I will get the same response the first time I talk to him about it.
Could you tell me about it? I would like to know more about this. The grove that stabbed me.
She didn't do it out of malice. It was
Of
a
course-
reaction.
Of course not. Yes, reaction. Yes, that's how I described it.
You're telling me you wouldn't wish for your god to save you if you were down and bleeding out on the dying battlefield?
No,
Oh, well. Sorry.
I would want him to take as many with me, but no, I would not want to be saved.
What do you want to know?
And most anything you're comfortable with sharing. I don't know anything about these other forces in the world. I didn't think they existed. There's a lot to take in for a small person such as myself.
She's going to eye him at that statement. She doesn't necessarily believe what he's saying. And she wants to get a sense of if he actually doesn't know about, like, not necessarily the Grove, but, like, other higher beings, I guess.
Help.
That's a hard thing to define.
Well, you acted like you were lying, so I'm doing some sort of insight check on
No,
you.
it's like it's good, but like I don't know how much I can say.
Okay. Okay. And yeah, Nicole will roll insight, I guess.
We got an 8. All she can tell is that you're lying.
Well, let's wait. Let's wait.
I rolled a nat 20.
This lizard is maybe lying, but they're very good at it.
She just kind of like looks at you and then spins her ring around again, and she's like, I don't necessarily think you're telling the whole truth, but I don't know why. And she kind of spins it again.
He's gonna like flick one of his claws against his other like finger and just kind of stare at you.
And she'll give a little laugh and then start. My patron, this bond that I have with her is not something that I can very easily describe. I've talked with Cora about it, and I think she understands, at least somewhat, but the Grove offered me a new purpose after my father, and since then I have traveled, which is something that I wanted to do even before my father is gone, though the circumstances are quite different. So, at the very least, she has pushed me into continuing to explore and travel, and has given me a way to protect myself. She is one of the All Risen. I know Erin mentioned that when we were talking the other day. I don't know if you have any knowledge of them.
He's just gonna stare at you.
And she will stare back.
Did you know of her before your accident?
Ian, did I have any
No.
idea of what? Okay. No. The Grove is not something that I had any knowledge of or idea. I haven't heard any stories of it before. Before my pact.
Are there any others like you?
So it's kind of like look down at her lap and stop spinning her ring. And sigh heavily. I don't know. I had the chance to look for that information, but that chance is gone. I don't know.
You have knowledge. No knowledge at all of this thing. Prior.
That's correct.
And you had no abilities except for good traditional skills.
She's gonna like look back at him and raise an eyebrow. And kind of laugh. No, I didn't have any magic before meeting the Grove.
Your new purpose is defined by magic. He's just gonna like turn and stare at the fire now.
She's gonna kind of look at him and then follow his gaze to stare at the fire as well. My new purpose is whatever the Grove wants of me. But she's gonna sit there for a second and reach up to grab a braid that's in her hair with a gold hair tie in it.
Mhm.
And kind of run a thumb over it. This group has given me a new sense of purpose, if you will. Granted, I don't know what it is, or how we will get there, or what the end goal is at the moment, but
Anyone that knows their path is very unfortunate.
at the moment I'm just fine going along with what the rest of this group wants to do.
And
These
if-
people... These people are very ambitious. They have very strong wills, and I feel like being around them, there is something to be learned in that.
They are all very firm in their beliefs.
I recognize that's not always a good thing, but at the very least, I'm interested to see what will happen. I have no plans to leave this group, if you will, so here we are. And you're with us now, too. And she'll kind of, like, nudge him with her elbow.
Yes, I am here now. Very good. Ah, yes, poor.
And I know you're just so thrilled about it, too.
I will say am not as upset as I was about this group.
Well, hopefully you will have a little bit more enjoyment here once this blizzard ends and we have that establishment started for you.
Yeah.
I know building is a little bit hard right now.
Yes, this stupid weather is very stupid. And I want it to go away.
Well,
Yes.
I offered something about myself.
Yes, you did. Very nice.
She's gonna like kind of turn to stare at him a little bit more.
Do you have more to say? I will listen.
I think I would like to listen to what you have to say.
Ah, yes, the elders are very good at passing down knowledge. And he's gonna like try and sit up really straight.
She's just kind of like her eyes are kind of wide at that, and she's like, okay, not quite what I meant, but
Do you have a question?
I want to hear more about where you come from.
I come from a desert.
You do.
There's sand, and then there's more sand. And then there's sun. And then sometimes the sand can kill you. And then there's more sun.
Sometimes there's big bugs too.
There's very big bugs, thank you. Voice in the sky.
She's going to bring her legs up closer to her chest and rest an arm on it and lean on her hand. And in this sea of sand, more sand, and sun, and
Yeah,
sometimes big
yes.
bugs,
Yes. Always big bugs. Sorry. Misspoke.
there are other lizards, other Viashino.
Yes.
And what do you do in this ocean of sand and heat and bugs?
Well, there is not much you can do. Mostly travel from water to water. And sometimes fight over the water.
You live above ground? In
Yes.
like caravans?
Not. We are not a circus, people.
Caravan is not necessarily a term for the circus, but a group of people that travel one place to another.
Yes. That is what we did. Do. That's what we do. He's not making eye contact.
Yeah, no, she's staring at him though. And when did you learn your craft? Did you learn how to make weapons while you were in the desert? Or once you
Yes.
left?
When I was young. In fact, I made my very own first dagger.
Do you still have it?
No, I do not.
Oh, well that's sad.
That's it. I made another. The first one was terrible. It broke on impact. But I made it, and it was good.
What is the weapon that you've made that you are most proud of?
The weapon I made the most proud of. There was this one time I made. Oh, it's such a good joke. I am so glad you asked me. He's like
no.
gonna put his hand on like your shoulder. There was one time. This man was very, very aggressive in his needing of a dagger, and I had no stock. No stock. I didn't have anything, and so I asked him, "Give me a lump of metal, anything, rock, whatever you want, anything." And I told him I make him very, very special dagger just for this good man who was very rude to me. And he was stupid, so he agreed. And I made him a well-made dagger, and I told him it was magical. But the joke on him, magic only lasts for one day.
Oh,
I sold it to him for lots of money.
She's just kind of staring at him, like, kind of like giggling awkwardly, and she's like, well, I mean, at least you didn't stab him.
I wish I had.
And she's just kind of like gonna quickly look around and see if anyone else is hearing this story. But so your weapon, not so much your craftsmanship, but more so that you swindled this man is the reason why that is your most crowning achievement?
It was not a swindle, he was a jerk.
She just kind of like rubs her eyes really quick.
It was a very good dagger, too.
I'm sure it was.
And if he had used it on that first day, he would have done what he needed to do. But he procrastinated like a stupid person. He's gonna look you dead in the eye and say, if you ever mean to stab somebody, you must do it immediately and not dance around.
Well, alright, yeah, good advice to live by, I guess.
Because they can stab you back or first if you are too slow.
Well, hopefully no one gets that close to me to begin with, seeing as I use a ranged weapon.
Don't you have a glaive?
Yes.
That is not
reach.
right. You throw it? You could
I
throw
don't
that
throw
thing and
my-
you haven't.
I do not throw
He's
my
gonna
glaive.
like feel your arms.
She's like not a twig, but like I don't know. She's stronger than like an average person around town, but she's not like super buff or anything like Cora, obviously. And she's just kind of like, do you mind, as he's like grabbing her arm?
I want to see you throw the glaive.
Why?
You said you had ranged weapon.
That's not what I meant. Do you
Really?
want to try throwing the glaive?
I don't know if I want to keep touching her.
Guin just gives you this like incredulous look, and she's like, and she just like doesn't know what to say. My weapon is not my patron.
It's not?
No.
Oh. Then yeah, let me throw your glaive.
Okay. But she'll summon it. Look at the
Yes.
wrist, and it appears.
How do you do that?
How do you cast magic?
Clearly not like that. I can't just make. Oh, that's actually a lie. I can make a weapon appear. I lied.
Oh, that gives me a a thought. No, you know what? No, never mind. I will hold on to it. And she will hand the glaive over to him.
Squint. How heavy is the glaive for me?
It's really heavy. This weapon is... It's a heavy glaive. The way that Guin handles it, it's almost like she's handling like a short sword. But to anyone else, this glaive is quite hefty.
Aren't glaives martial weapons?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice. Lizard is trying very hard to make it look like it's not a big deal. He's like not able to hold this. Oh yeah, it's really very.
She's
He's like,
staring at him. She's trying not to laugh. Well, you said you wanted to throw it. I'm
yes,
waiting.
I do want to throw it. And he's like, he's gonna try and just like lug it like a foot.
She'll kind of like tip up the bottom end of it to give him like a little boost.
How far do I throw it? Voice in the sky! How does this thing go?
Ian,
Yeah.
how far does a lizard throw the glaive?
Make a strength check.
I rolled a 10.
About 9 feet.
Oh, that's more than I thought. He's gonna like remove his tail before he does it, and then he's gonna like thrash his tail back and forth so it's not by your face.
That's appreciated. Gwen's just staring at it and then staring at the lizard, and she's like, "Ah, yes, very good."
I don't advise that you do that. It is not efficient. Because then you have to go and pick it up. And
Actually, I don't.
that's stupid.
She'll...
What do you mean?
She lets it sit there for a second, and then it pops back into her hand.
Your magic is summoning a weapon.
That's one of the things that I can do, yes.
You have more abilities.
She kind of squints at him. You've seen me do other things in battle.
This is all from your patron?
Yes. I mean, the glaive was a glaive before I was bound to it, but all of my magic comes from her, yes.
You and this weapon are bound?
She stares at it and runs a hand over the vines. They seem to react to her touch.
Put his hand over your hand on the weapon and look you in the eye and say, that is beautiful. I think you should become a smithy.
A snake?
Smithy!
Oh. No, I don't think that's in my wheelhouse.
But to have this connection with a weapon, you are a true warrior.
Kind of sits there and stares at it and then looks at him, and she's like, "Thank you."
Called other lady strong lady because she is strong and she's a lady. But you were hidden secret strong lady. Shush, strong lady. I like you.
Even though my patron stabbed you?
That's between me and your patron now.
She'll flick her wrist and unsummon it. Well, we got quite derailed from what I was planning on asking you. She looks kind of flustered. You know what? It's fine. I'll ask you later. And she gets up in a hurry and she runs away to her room.
Goodbye, strong secret lady. My hands hurt. Okay, I guess the lizard's just gonna sit back down next to the fire now that the person like yeeted away from him. I don't understand.
I am done talking to Lizard for now.
The time.
Yeah.
So in the second week of the second month, Erin will, I don't know what time this arrived. So let's just say sometime like during like midday, we'll say. Someone that he knows like everyone would be awake. Erin will go to Cora and Gwyn's room and knock on the door rapidly.
In the middle of the day? Would we even be there?
unless like he saw them on the way there, like I don't know.
Maybe they were like all getting our like lunch or something.
I don't know. Sure, yeah, we're there.
Cora opens the door.
We need to have a discussion with all of the lock too. Now.
She raises a brow, but it seems like it's important, so she'll look back at Gwen and gesture for her to follow.
Get up and follow ya. Digmith is right behind her. He's like her puppy dog. I'm just gonna have him follow me around. He's been sleeping in the room in the Kitu because it's been so cold. Giant dog that sleeps in the same room with us.
Alright. Felix?
No. Let's go. What do you want? What?
We're having an urgent lock 2 meeting.
Okay, fine. He'll float down there.
The war room. Lizard?
I am already here.
Where does Erin want us to have this conversation?
Somewhere in private. Wherever that may be.
I mean, Erin's the one instigating the conversation, so I'd assume Erin is going to lead them somewhere.
We can go to your room.
I mean, we'll go back. We'll go to my room. So when you guys
we
like
go to Erin's room.
when you like get to Erin's room, there's like fucking like papers all over the place. There's books. There's like several like emptied like ink like containers.
Damn, for someone who keeps up on themselves for so much, you'd figure your room would be clean.
I haven't had time to do it.
Uh-huh.
What
Excuses.
do you do after all of our training sessions? You come back here and you sit in your pile of papers? That's gross, Erin.
like walk over to his like desk, like kind of like not stomping but like kind of heavy footed. He picks up the book that looks like the Monster Book of Monsters that he got from Tucker Heave. He like holds it up. You guys remember this?
Yes.
I do not.
Oh, yes. It was from that dungeon that we told you about.
The dungeon, yes.
Yeah, the thing we almost died for? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes. And he sets the book back down, and then he pulls out a letter, and he shows it to the group, and he like points at the seal. And the seal is a book bound in chains, corner to corner, with two chains meeting them in the middle. Does anyone recognize it?
I don't know, Ian. Does anyone
No.
recognize it?
Well, Jorta actually has seen it before, but he doesn't know what it means.
I'm just gonna stare at it. What does that mean?
This is a missive from the Chained Library. The Chained Library is an organization that protects information, books, things like that. And they have so courteously let me know that the Hellknights are after this book.
The people from the bank.
No. The
No?
Uh,
Do any of us know do I know what the Hellknights are?
no, but Cora is onto something. Hellraiser was an ill.
Oh.
The Hellknights are part of the Order of Desolation. And
Wait, the order of what?
Desolation?
Desolation?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The Hellknights are part of the Order of Desolation, and as the name implies, they are Knights of Hell.
What the fuck?
More colloquially known as ill riggers.
They sound lovely.
Is that something that, like, normal people have heard about? Like, is that common knowledge that
No.
ill riggers exist?
You guys only sort of have an idea because your guy, the Hellraiser, had a symbol of Asmodeus.
Mhm.
So you're like, wait, you're weird. And that was just kind of dots connecting, going, oh shit, there's more of him.
Mhm.
Why do we have this? Why do you have it?
Book?
Yeah.
We found the book in Tahar Cave, and I read it. And reading it alerted the Hellknights that I am now in possession of it.
And was this book something
What
they were supposed to
the fuck?
protect?
Well, I don't entirely know if protect is the right word. This book is from hell. Literally.
Alright.
Felix visibly puts his fucking hand in his face. Like hand to palm. He's just like, oh my fucking. Are we gonna have to go to fucking the 9 hells because of you?
The 7 cities.
Word is the Pokemon.
That.
name.
The Chained Library believes that the book would be better off in their hands, but personally, I believe that we should not be handing this book over to any organization. I think it's best in our hands.
What is in the book?
He kind of kind of like shuffles his little feet and like scratches his jaw. He's like, there's some power. It's a strong book.
Okay, but if we're going to be attacked by a bunch of Hellknights, I think maybe it would be good if you told us what's in the book.
If the Hellknights get the book and they bring it back to Hell, then it is very likely that a horde of demons will be summoned on the prime material plane.
To the gods, what the fuck is in the book, Erin?
Well, that's the book is
Is it about demon summoning?
yes,
Devils.
and demons, devils, fiends.
It's mostly about devils.
And why would you want that?
Because
Why
it's
would
powerful.
you want to keep it?
Because it's powerful.
So now we're gonna be summoning undead things and devils?
What the fuck?
And how is it that they know you are in possession of the book?
I believe that perhaps the keepers of the 7 cities are possibly aware of whoever is in possession of the book,
How?
because the book is from Hell.
So you are saying they lost the book, and that we found it, and you read it, and now they know.
Well, I'm not. The book was not lost, it was taken, and it was used to seal, essentially, the summoning of devils onto the prime material plane. It's a control method. And so if we give this book to the Chained Library, then they will be the controllers of who can summon, or the possibility of more devils and demons being summoned.
So our options are to either keep this book for ourselves, give it back to them, or give it to a different organization.
Well, giving it back to the Hellknights is a very bad idea.
I'm not saying it's a good idea, I am
Okay.
just saying that is one of the options.
Then yes. And the Chained Library would like a response within 2 days' time.
Are
Also,
they
they
going
want
to
to talk
come
to
after us if we don't give it back?
It was implied.
Also, the chained library was most likely never in possession of it, not giving it back to anybody.
Erin was saying giving it back to the Hellknights. I never said give it back to the Chained Library.
So either way, we're fucked.
Wait, so table talk, the chain library and the Spellworkers are not necessarily like inherently related.
They're not at all.
No,
related.
they're
Okay.
completely separate.
Yeah,
The Chained Library is like of the
is
our
terrestrial.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a library in hell.
No. The chained library is just people think it's a myth because it's so out of this world bonkers. Anybody who talks about it, rumored to be somewhere east.
So we hold on to it and get attacked by a bunch of devil knights from the 7 cities, or we give it to this top secret library that I didn't even know existed for real until now, or we disappear it, and then it ends up with someone else that we don't know. I think all of these options are terrible. Ta-da!
Being in possession of this book gives us a large amount of control over the over hell.
And we want that. Why? Are we even prepared, or do we have enough power to fight people if they come from the 7 cities to take this back from us?
Well, if we are in possession of the book, then we have greater control of how they can attack us.
Erin, make a wisdom save real.
Oh, shit. 11.
Okay.
What, you get to add your charisma?
Oh.
Oh yeah, Cora's here.
I'm right here, man.
And still rolling 2.
Yeah, nothing happens.
I bet we're being scryed on.
Have you already finished reading the book?
Yeah.
Is it something that you need to have on your person to actually... Is it something that you use, or just information that you've gained from reading it?
Something that you use, or that I would use.
Would they still know that we have it if we were to put it in the bag of holding? In a pocket dimension?
That is a very bad idea.
Oh.
This book needs to stay on the prime material plane. I understand why you suggested that, because I agree that if we could hide the book, it would be beneficial, but it's something that we can't be sending away.
Well, I also would like to stay on the prime material plane, but if we have 2 different organizations after us for this book, that makes it a little bit hard. Do you, echoing what Felix said, do you think that us holding on to it, do you think we'd be able to fight off these people that want it back?
I really don't know much about the chained library, so I can't speak for if they would be able to fight it out of our hands. But we might be able to take on Spellbreakers.
My guess is they wouldn't send people that are easy to beat. They'd send everything to get it back. If it controls as much as you say it does, they're not just going to send, their pawns. They're going to send their rooks, their queens, their everything.
Do the Ilrigas know that we have it?
They're the ones that noticed because he was reading it.
I thought that was the chained library.
No.
No.
Okay, Ashley, can you explain it to me then? Because you're the one who read the book.
Okay, table talk. Basically what Aeron is saying is that he got a letter from the Change Library, and the Change Library told us that the Hellknights were after us.
Okay.
And the Change Library also said that, or implied that they're going to be after us if we don't give them the book.
So there is a possibility that that could be a fear tactic. I'm not saying it is. It could be very likely that the Illriggers are after us, but it could also not be.
Actually, I can attempt to look for that message in the letter. I didn't actually consider that they could have been lying about the Hellknights.
I don't think they're lying.
Is Ian real?
I'm on my phone now.
Okay.
Can I check that with my calligraphy tools?
Ah. Can you? I don't know. Is
Is that something that can be checked? I don't know.
in a real life way? I don't think so. Then
No, because it would just be someone writing a letter. It would
Yeah.
you wouldn't be able to tell the intent behind
No, my
someone's
calligraphy
writing.
tools do have
yeah,
ability
the
on it.
calligraphy tools have weird things.
No.
Calligraphy. That's cartographers. Calligraphy. Okay. Yeah, no, you can't spot a lie. Is you can try to figure out a state of mind, but not a lie.
Okay. Well, okay. I mean, can I insight check the letter? I don't know. I'll shove in
No.
George.
That is up to your best guess. Cannot check your way out of that one.
Yeah. So, back in character. It's up to us if we want to believe the Change Library about the Hellknights being after us. Or after the book, specifically.
Well, we have already had one run-in with an Illrigger. So, I do not... He did not seem to have any inkling that we were in possession of it. But then again, you had not read it yet. But you did have the book at the time of the attack on the bank.
So then I guess if they already know that we are in possession of it, or we were at the time that he read it, even if we were to hide it, there would not necessarily be any point in doing so if they don't just automatically know that we have it. Might as well hold on to it.
Erin will look at the rest of the group, see if they have any thoughts.
Either way, I think we're kind of screwed. We're going to fight something regardless because of the book. Because we have it, something's going to find us, something's going to come after us. We should be on alert for anything in the next, until something happens. And by alert, I mean like someone's awake while we're sleeping. Because who knows when they are going to. When whoever is going to come and try to take it from us. So that's just my takeaway.
I say we put it to a vote then. Either we hand the book over to the Change Library, or we keep it.
Erin's sweating a little bit.
Erin, what is your vote?
I think we all know what Erin's going to
Obviously,
want.
he wants to keep it.
And I also think that if we vote to not, if we vote to give it back, Erin's not going to let us take it from him.
Are you saying that as Felix?
Yes.
We're just gonna stare at Aaron and see what he
and
does.
he looks at Aaron. He looks at Aaron dead in the face, and he wants to get a sense of what he's gonna do if we vote the wrong way. I'll roll for it.
Well, if he didn't want to propose it to us, he would have just kept it.
I mean, I think he's also learning to not keep stuff from us because we get mad.
He kind of like glances at Felix and then like looks over at the book. It's a pretty powerful book.
Is it something that you will be able to use to help us fight all of this ridiculous god stuff that's happening right now?
I'm rolling insight.
Yes.
I vote that we keep the book then.
My insight is no good, but I rolled a 16.
I will ask for Jorta. Why do you want to keep this book? Do you want to summon devils?
I did roll insight. I rolled a 16. What did you get, Ashley? What'd you roll? Do I know what your intentions are? I don't. Fuck.
Intentions for keeping the book?
Yeah, like what'll happen if
what he would do if we don't if they don't keep the book. I will answer George's question. I want to keep this book because it gives us a great deal of power and control over the demonic realm, and summoning devils is something that the book can do.
How does it give any sense of control? You are just a boy with a dangerous weapon.
The book is not just a weapon. It is also a source of information, and most importantly, it is a key. And this key locks the capability of devils and other summons from being able to summon more of their kind onto the prime material plane.
But you want to unlock this.
No, I am not looking to unlock this. I'm looking to be in control of making sure that the lock remains.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah,
If
I'm kind
you
of
want to, I
curious
guess.
too.
Ian's like,
What are you trying to read?
I'm trying to read if he is being honest about keeping the lock closed. Or if he actually wants to open it and stuff.
So yeah, Ashley, just tell me the result of your roll.
Insight.
An
15.
18.
Jorta got 24
Really
and
high.
goes,
Gwins.
I guess Felix isn't gonna know, but everyone else is. Unless are you guys all like checking the same thing? I'm assuming you are.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that was
9.
pretty much what Gwen was wanting to know.
Yeah.
It kind of seems like a half truth. Like he's not. He doesn't. It's not that he's wants to unlock it, but he might might want to scheme a little bit. But not for now. Yes, he does want to keep it locked.
He's gonna scheme himself into fucking summoning an entire army. It's a scheme with quotation marks.
If you were to summon things from this book, is there a chance that they would not listen to you after a time? After being summoned?
No.
You have permanent control over them?
Yeah. I mean, they don't last permanently, but as long as they are here.
Well, I already voted. What do you others want to do?
If we keep this book, you need to swear to us that you will not use it without the entire party's permission.
Frankly, I don't think I could get away with using it without other people knowing, seeing as the immense amount of power that anyone with arcane abilities would sense.
My guess is I would for sure notice it. Or not.
You would notice it.
All right.
The lizard
Votes.
typing.
Lizard won't then upset Cupid.
How do we fight the librarians?
With steel.
I say we give it back to the chain library.
They're making you walk it there.
Unfortunately, I don't really know anything about the librarians. I also believed it to be a myth for some time.
I say we keep it then. Best in our hands than the hands of another. So long as you promise not to use it without our permission.
Right.
Can we meet these librarians? Are they bad people?
Can we meet them? We would have to.
Observe them where they live.
The chained library is. The location of it is a secret. So. I'm not sure that we would be able to speak with them unless we told them that we are going to give the book to them. Which, that's a good point. He kind of gets a thoughtful look on his face.
I think it would not be in our best interest to... If you were wanting to figure out where they were, I don't think it would be smart to try and deceive them on their home ground. If
Well,
it is
wouldn't be
a
just-
secret organization that we all thought didn't exist until you got a letter from them, I'm sure they are more than capable of defending themselves.
I
Then
agree
they
with
could
you, but-
probably kill us if we keep this book.
I agree, but my thought behind attempting to deceive them would be in a situation where we could possibly gain critical information that lives within the chained library. But honestly, I'd rather just keep the book and tell them no.
Do they know where this keep is?
And does the diplomat's pouch relay the location of where it's sent to, or just
No, they just
Okay.
needed to know a name.
I'm unsure. It's possible just because of how our name is spreading, but not just based on sending a message through the diplomat's pouch.
Are you proud of your name? Have you thought of changing it?
Of Aaron changing his name?
I like my name.
It's just a name.
Oh yeah, how would that work for Jorta if Jorta had a diplomat's pouch?
Oh no.
That's a good question.
The letter just gets stuck in the void until he changes back to that name.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd assume the pouch goes off of your chosen name. So if Jorta is a Kuji on one day, then that is his name. That is his chosen name, you know?
Yeah, but if someone sends it to Jorta, and then that day Jorta is a Kuji.
I don't think
I
it
think
would
what Aaron's
send.
saying is Jorta is still who Jorta is. So
No, if it was sent to Jorta and he was a Kuji that day, then I don't think it would get sent. It would get sent.
Oh.
Oh, a hypothetical to come to burn on another day.
Well, part of my thought is the diplomat's pouch. Oh wait, it's not attunement.
Nope.
So fine. I retract my thought.
Just thinking, if you keep this book, you should never speak your name again.
What good would that do? The chained library already knows my name.
Yes, but do they know your face?
I'm not sure.
Are you going to go tramping around outside with this book and say, "Look at me, I'm Erin, look at this book that I have"?
Definitely not.
Also, it should probably be mentioned that this thing is fat. It's like 2 Bibles put together and much taller.
Well, you might as well just keep it here, shove it under one of the various piles of scrap paper, she says as she looks around your messy room.
None of this is scrap paper. They're all notes.
Yeah, sure, if you say so.
Step on them.
No.
You step on them?
I said that's why you're stepping on them.
Oh.
Felix, are we done talking about stuff now? Anything else? Any other books or terrible people after us? Anybody want to mention?
Not at the moment.
No? Great. And then he just floats out.
Has he just given up on walking?
For now.
It's like Essex.
I'm beyond the native feet.
Okay, well. Bye,
Okay.
and then Gwen's gonna turn around and leave.
Okay.
Cora leaving too.
Yes, she's leaving.
Okay. What's next?
I want to talk to Jorta.
Oh my god.
So when Erin is buying the thing, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
He's buying a thing from me. It's fine.
Oh.
What does that mean?
I guess like
Oh yeah, your body parts or whatever.
after he pays you, he kind of like looks down at his purchase. And then he looks over at are you Jorta today? This is a tabletop question.
For the sake of continuity, yes.
Sake of continuity. I don't know. Did you keep track of like who you are during
Yes.
downtime? Okay, it'd probably be like somewhere during like the second half of the second month.
It's Jordan.
Okay. Would you mind if I ask you some questions about your beliefs on partial resurrection?
He's gonna turn his head and stare at you for a bit. Ask.
So I know that you don't agree with bringing people back to life after they have passed. But I'm not certain about how you feel about creating undead.
Go on.
Is that something that is also against your belief system? Zombies, skeletons, the like?
They are a disease. And a sign of great sorrow to what they once were. Why are you so obsessed with sadness?
I'm not obsessed with sadness.
Then what is this? And he's gonna point at the dead body.
Why did I buy this?
Yes.
I'm looking to create a magic circle.
And you needed a dead body to make a circle. That's magical.
You need body parts of several different types of creatures.
What kind of magic circle is this?
It's a protective circle.
Yes. Protective circle. From discarded parts of people and things.
Yes, that is exactly right.
Protecting from. Protecting from what?
It would protect against the types that I provide for. So, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
What does partial resurrection have to do with this?
Well, I was more wondering if you believe that undead are partially resurrected, and if how that plays into the forge.
Well, you are taking part of a person and desecrating what they once were. You're not allowing them to be taken. Would you burn the bodies at the end?
I could. Would that be something that you would like me to do? Or would you like to do it yourself?
The lizard's gonna like put a hand behind your neck and like pull you in and be like, I would very much like to burn them afterwards, yes. You can do whatever you want as long as I can burn them afterwards. And as long as you aren't doing full
Doing what?
resurrection.
Cool. Ah, I see. If burning the bodies is something that I can offer to you to help you feel a little bit more comfortable with what I practice.
It is not for my comfort, it is for your security. And
My
paying
security.
your debt.
My debt.
You are very light in just taking things, but you don't seem to understand who you are stealing from.
You're right, I don't put a lot of thought into how the gods might, or a god might react to what I do.
Are you stupid?
Am I stupid?
Are you stupid?
No.
Do you acknowledge that the gods exist?
Yes.
Whether or not you respect or believe in them, why do you antagonize them?
Not my intention to antagonize the gods.
It feels like it is. You don't want to die? You greed for power. At the expense of others.
Do you not do the same?
The power that I need is not for my own glory.
And whose glory is it?
It is an assurance that I will receive what should be rightfully mine.
What is that?
Place in the forge.
After you die.
When else?
I don't know, maybe you wanted to work for the forge more than you already do. Maybe you wanted to become a... Kind of stops. Never mind.
I am always working for the forge. But you had best be careful that you don't get messed up in the forge.
Do you have a sense of what the Forge thinks of any particular person?
Are you asking me if the forge likes you?
No, I'm asking if you would be able to tell me if the Forge is coming for me.
I cannot tell you if it will happen or not, but I can promise you that it will.
Well,
Do not mean I say I wish for it to happen. It's just it. If you keep doing things, it may catch up to you.
I know that you haven't been around with us for all that long, and I feel I should perhaps tell you a little bit more about my specialty. I actually don't really focus on summoning, creating, animating undead. My use of necromancy is for the manipulation of life essence. And I'm sure that's something that the Forge still does not like, and I might need protection from, but I don't know. I just thought it might be a good idea to tell you.
You manipulate the essence.
Yes, I can transfer life energy from one to another, and I can sap energy for myself.
Oh, that is very interesting. Like a parasite. Yes. No?
Yes.
I mean, what happened? He's just nudging the body in front of him and saying, whatever essence, life essence that you manipulate and do, just make sure that it can always go back.
Very well, and I will be certain to hand any corpses over to you for burning once I'm done with them.
That is fine. You could also burn them yourself, but if that's too much work for you, I guess I can do it.
Well, that is all I wanted to speak to you about.
Are you dismissing me?
No, I am offering an end of the conversation unless you'd like to
Are you uncomfortable?
continue. No.
You seem a little sweaty.
mean, there's a dead body next to us.
Are you uncomfortable with dead bodies?
Well, I mean, they're gross.
They're gross.
All kind of
They smell bad.
bad. Not the best to look at.
And
Kind
they're
of.
ugly.
It's kind of off-putting seeing something that was once alive not anymore. I mean, it's dead.
It's dead, yes. He's gonna like look at the person and like check them, be like, yes, they're dead.
Yeah. That one day that's going to be me, that's going to be you. And I don't like the idea of that.
Because it is a final thing. Why don't you want to be dead?
I mean,
What
there,
keeps you alive?
the wide. He kind of like scratches his forehead. Those are different questions.
You can answer them both. I will listen.
I feel that it's unfair how some people can live so much longer or shorter than others, and I wish and I hope to expand my own lifespan so that I can continue to grow, and I don't feel that I can do that if I'm dead.
Your existence, you are basing on just trying to extend your life. You are living your life, trying to extend your life so that you can keep on living. But in order to do that, you must keep extending your life. Are you enjoying yourself?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yes.
By trying to search for an answer of immortality or longer life?
I believe that if I find that answer, then I will have achieved my ultimate goal, and if not, then at least I will die knowing that I tried.
There is honor in that, I suppose.
Does my answer satisfy you?
I mean, I suppose you answered my question, so I guess so. Should I be unsatisfied? Are you keeping something from me?
No. I was just curious how you felt about that.
You know, I am probably only gonna live for another 20 years and then I am
I'm sorry to hear that.
Why are you sorry? It is fine.
I believe that you deserve more time on this world. Wait, is Earth? This is not Earth.
Oh, that is. Oh, you don't understand, but you give me big insult with that, but I understand your intentions. To me, living each day is a punishment. Well, enjoy your body. I am going to go.
Thank you for speaking with me.
Yes,
And
that
for this.
Yep, thank you for the money. If you need me to move another dead body because it is gross and stinky and ugly, I would gladly take money.
Oh.
Scene.
Wipe.
Question. While we're in Kiel, are we getting like eyeballs again?
Oh,
Eyeballs?
well, you
That's
never went to the Bix, so probably not.
What? What do you mean we didn't? I thought we did.
You never said you stayed at your house.
I assumed we did.
I
As
thought we
That
were
was-
as well.
Okay. Yeah, since you were talking about, oh yeah, I spent most of my time in the towers and taking my maybe girlfriend out to expensive dinners.
Is that what you're doing when we're in Kiel?
little bit.
Yeah, I figured that you were staying somewhere closer.
Well, how much
And-
would that cost?
Let's see, it would save you over an hour every day in walking, but
Horse
We do
Hmm?
have mounts.
have mounts.
yeah, so 45 minutes in riding in a city. So what? Yeah, if you were staying somewhere nice, since you screwed over your maybe girlfriend,
Hey!
said, "Hey, let's go on a date," and then ditched her.
We did go on a date!
No, you went to dinner after taking her along to dusty libraries. So what? Yeah, if you went somewhere nice, I'd be like 5 silver a night. Yeah, if you went somewhere really nice, that'd be a gold a night. But that's like being fucking pampered to the nines.
No, I'm not the only one that's there. That's why I'm bringing this up right now.
Don't be cheap, Erin. Make Alyssa
Did-
feel nice.
Is Cora coming with us to Kiel? We're there for 3 days.
Well, the others can stay at the barracks if they want.
Everyone else is going. Is Cora the only one that's staying at the K2?
I wasn't originally planning on her having to come, but I kind of feel like Cora should stay at the
If
key
that's
like,
the case, the whole time that Erin is like being gross with Alyssa, she's just like, Guin is just like, oh, this guy is insufferable. She's just like keeps making obnoxious comments about it to the other two. And it's just being very annoying, and you get the sense that she's annoyed that Cora's not with them.
Do any of you guys want to talk to Alyssa?
I mean,
Hell no.
Would she like to buy a knife?
And she kind of motions to her spear.
Also have a spear, but I also have a knife.
I'm alright.
Before we leave. Oh.
Yeah, that's the end of that one.
Before I leave, I'll kind of get a sense of what everybody wants for message things,
oh.
because I need to do that. Yeah, so put
Give
that
me a
in like one of the.
brooch or something.
A what?
A brooch. Brooch.
A brooch. Not the royal brooch.
Yeah, for the sake of keeping that not cluttered, just put it in the bag of holding. Because otherwise it'll get lost.
What are we calling these?
Jewelry of talking. I don't know.
That was really good.
Do you have to talk into it, or is it like how would it work?
Yeah, you'd have to kind of talk into it.
Like when you receive a message from someone, like do you hear that in your mind? Like how does that?
Yes. So long as it's on your person, it goes to your head, but you still have to talk into it.
We all get tongue piercings.
Okay.
What?
I mean, Guin would if someone suggested that.
Always talking to everybody all the time, within 500 feet.
Hello, everybody. Would you like to buy a knife? Would it activate from just talking?
My
guess-
idea was that you talk into it, so
Hey Siri,
if there was a
send
tongue
Felix
piercing,
a message.
My guess was,
Is-
my guess was like you have to like either put it to your face or like touch it for it to send.
yeah, I guess touch would work too. But
I was
yeah, it's
thinking like
not
if
one
it's like
that-
a hand, I could like touch it very subtly and I could like talk into it.
yeah, and this type of thing, since it's a group enchantment, is gonna be if anyone talks into their thing, it goes to all of the ones in range.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not gonna be able to go, I'm gonna send this one just to Cora. If Felix is also 10 feet away, it's like, oh no, Felix also hears it.
Wait,
Yeah,
sorry.
it's
You clarified that it was a telepathic thing.
Yeah.
No, you talk into it, right?
You receive
I mean-
it
No, the
telepathically.
Yes.
Yeah, you receive it
it's received
telepathically.
telepathically. Okay.
But you have to speak into it.
I would put like a bracelet or something, or like a ring or something.
The range on these?
I
I heard
I'd say
feet
like,
and I'm like, is that
yeah,
it?
no, it wouldn't actually be. It would be less than 500 feet. It would be 200 feet.
Well, if we have to talk into it, I guess I will do a ring as well.
Rings for all.
Rings of speaking.
Jorta's got fingers. Jorta can have a ring.
He's got salad fingies.
Okay.
Everyone's
So-
doing.
Everyone's doing rings? Okay. So, yeah, Felix, you can get that commissioned while you're there. It'll be ready, in 4 weeks.
Would I be able to commission or to know how much money it would be for every person? So I can take the money with me and use my money to get poisons.
Since it's not an overly complex thing, it'd be like 30 gold pieces.
Each.
Yeah.
Okay. I will relay that to everyone before we leave. To give, well, mainly Cora because she won't be there.
Or we'll probably have like sent money with them when they left.
Okay.
Perfect. And then while we're there,
What?
Okay, Ian, was it 200 or 500 feet? Because apparently we are confused.
The first one I gave was just like a fucking around example was 500. What I had said was the thing was 200 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, 200 feet should still be viable for like some. Not that you guys do stealth, but if you ever decided to try it, it'd be viable for.
Because we
being
all
like-
have trash scores for it, I'm pretty sure.
Is anyone in our party proficient in stealth?
Not anymore.
No.
My dude, I have heavy plate armor.
My stealth is +5.
Well, why
My
aren't you
dex is fine.
stealthing for us, Felix? I have a
Felix,
plus.
everybody.
Traitor.
I have a +1, but I always like drop my glaive or run into something or trip for no reason.
That's not my fault. I usually roll fine for stealth. I usually roll in, like 15 and above.
Okay, well, Felix is our new scout, apparently.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. Ian,
Oh.
while we're there, I'm gonna get one of the Blightburn resin,
Okay.
one of the Wyvern potion,
Okay.
poison. Wow. One of the Hunter spider venom,
Mhm.
and that takes me to 175. And then I'll get another Hunter spider venom,
Okay.
so that's 200, and then 4 white poisons.
Okay. Okay. And to load them into your daggers is gonna be like a short rest thing. Is you're not gonna be able to just be like, I'm gonna slot my poison as a bonus action and then hit him again. Is you'll be able to deploy it on the hit, but to reload it is gonna be more involved.
Yeah, they were gonna be loaded before we even do anything.
Yeah, I was just telling you how the process for reloading it would be, so you didn't get into
Ooh.
combat start I'm gonna put another poison in, and I was like, well, no.
Gotcha. That's why I bought 3 daggers from Jorta.
Okay, I thought it was 2.
No, I bought 3. I gave
Okay.
Jorta 40 gold. I gave him more than he asked for.
I have things in Kiel I would like to buy as well.
Okay.
So she's getting her breastplate fixed. And you told me that was 50 silver the other
Yeah.
day.
Yeah.
For my rush commission, totally fine, easy. She also wanted to get some nicer parchment and stuff.
Okay. So for nice parchment, that'll be like a silver a sheet. As for lesser parchment, it'd be less.
She will get the nicer stuff. I don't know, like 20 sheets or something would be fine.
Okay.
And then on the last day, she also wants to get good food while we're in town. I know that. Let's see. Let me look at a sheet here.
For a second, I was gonna suggest on the last day that we could do a group dinner thing at a nicer place.
While we're in Kiel?
Yeah.
Rude.
Without Cora, that's just sad.
Aaron's like, hey, you want to go to a nice dinner while we're here? Gwen's like, no.
Guin, Felix, Aeron, Jorta, and Alyssa, so...
Yeah, the whole group minus Cora. We get it.
I mean, we might as well while we're here. Yeah, sure. We go out to dinner. Gwen seems kind of, sad. Just a bit.
Yeah, and this is expensive as far as food goes. I'll have... Ashley, do you remember how much it was? It's like a gold or more per plate.
I can look.
Yeah, I'm on my phone right now, so searching is a little bit harder.
Can I find some sort of saddle blanket for
Yeah.
Digmuth?
Uh,
Keep him warmer.
yeah. For a critter his shape, it might be a little bit weirder. You might actually have to
Some
look for
big
bad
sock.
craftsmanship.
A big sock.
This is the sock that my basilisk sleeps in.
Yeah, because no one's gonna have anything shaped for him.
Well, he's just like big and long. Can she get some sort of material and like make one herself? Because like I
I guess
imagine
so.
she knows how to sew and
Probably,
stuff.
yeah.
I don't know. She just basically wants like a padded blanket thing that she can throw on him when he's like not being like in the middle of battle or something, because
So,
he
yeah.
doesn't like the cold.
So yeah, you'd be probably buying fabric would be easiest. It's certainly the cheapest. So yeah, like, are you just going for a wool, big, thick?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not awful expensive anyway. Do you even have copper?
I've got 82.
Let's put it at 50 copper.
Okay.
The dinner was a gold per person.
Okay, thought so.
What is
Yeah,
it
me
that we're
too.
eating?
Actually, if you want to read it off, since you probably have it there.
You already clicked off.
Okay, never mind. It's okay. Is this place is a traditional Pannonian cuisine type thing. Is mostly either veal or lamb, and on a bed of fried, not yeah, sort of fried potato ringlets, and with a and sautéed beets as well.
You like hate these.
Well, and well, that's like the dish that the place is known for. There's variations thereof. That has damn it, I can't remember the herb that I had for it. I think it was just parsley. It was just a little garnish of parsley and some decorative wheatgrass. It's not actually on anything. It's just around the plate to make it look prettier. It's not actually for eating unless you're like, nah, I want that iron. Yeah, and there is some more plant-based stuff. It's not really what you go to this restaurant for, because the poor people eat the plant-based stuff. Because yeah, meat is expensive,
But vegetables.
and yeah, there's still fruits and vegetables incorporated into the meat dishes. It's not like they just have a fucking 22-ounce steak with French fries. Yeah, most of all the meat dishes are fine cuts. Yeah, most of the animals here is sheep. Sheep, veal, pork, and there's not a whole lot of beef. with inadequate refrigeration, it's kind of hard to get through a whole cow. That was unnecessary information. I apologize.
Do we want to eat at the meat place, or do we want to eat somewhere else?
Cora
Oh, no,
needs to know
that's
what
where
she's
you're going.
missing out on.
I
That's what
already took away the one gold piece, so I think that's where we went.
Yeah, and it's like it's very well. You might not like the beets, but they're still well done. The meat is exquisitely cooked. Everything tastes phenomenal. But
I mean, Guin was sad that Cora wasn't there, but she's not gonna turn down food, so she was like, "Yeah, let's go eat fancy stuff."
again, every
I-
dish there is served with a specifically paired wine.
Is there
Wearing his
like
dirty jacket.
Yes.
I was gonna ask, is there like fancy wine that I was gonna ask before Erin posted this, is there fancy wine that Guin can buy to bring back?
Yeah, and it's like grotesquely expensive for consumables. It's like 5 gold a bottle. It's like, wait, it's not worth, but like, what if it is?
Well, table talk, Guin has a lot of money right now.
Yeah.
So she probably wouldn't ask while they were eating or anything, but at the end of dinner, she would have asked for like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 bottles of it
Okay.
as they were leaving to take with her.
Okay, so yeah, they'll give you 3 bottles. That'll be 15 gold pieces of fancy wine.
Does Aaron pay for Alyssa?
Yes, he does.
That's actually very surprising.
This is the second dinner we've been to here.
Yeah, and Alyssa is still off put the entire night. Is like, yeah, this was not the trip she was promised.
Hey, it's like halfway there.
Oh,
Well,
it
what,
is.
maybe.
It is a third of the way there.
Yeah. Is she like complaining during dinner?
No, she's just not engaging very much.
When we're paying.
Also, Erin is very dusty.
Went to the bathhouse
After dinner.
before dinner.
The order in which we talked about it was after, so that's how I put it.
You're like, it's like this time when we got out of after the bathhouse. 'Cause I was like, I want to go to the bathhouse before dinner.
Okay, fine, whatever. There are some specks of dust where they didn't wash his clothes. Okay, sorry, Nicole, what were you saying?
Oh, I was just about to start typing out. I was saying, Guin was gonna ask Jorta as they were getting ready to pay if she could pay for him.
She's asking permission to pay for Lizard?
Mm-hmm.
I will accept.
We drug you along to this expensive restaurant. I don't expect you to feel pressure to pay, so I will pay for you.
Their water was mediocre, so I thank you.
But they did have ice in the water.
That is a plus. That is a plus, I will say.
I know you're disappointed that they didn't have any bugs, but Did you at
Someday
least
I'll
enjoy?
make you a bug.
You will make me a bug?
Not you literally. I will cook a bug and you will eat it and you will enjoy.
Well, if you're ever interested, you're more than welcome to help me cook some nights if you'd like.
Huh.
Is there anything else happening in town?
Okay, so who is staying at Aaron's house? Is everybody just staying there?
Can I close out my rental?
Yes.
I don't care where we're staying, but I don't want to be anywhere near the room that Erin and Alyssa are in. Thank you.
Oh god.
I don't want to know. I don't care if he is or is not, but I don't want to be around.
That's also true. Aaron is correct. Yeah. Fiction Aaron is not getting any. Okay. But for the sake of what I have to describe, are you guys staying at Aaron's house? Or rather, his family's house?
I mean,
That's a yes from Felix.
Doesn't want to pay money.
I don't. I've spent so much money. I only have like.
when Jorta goes to sell his place, like, is there anybody living? Is there anyone else squatting in Jorta's house?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
3
yeah.
people.
Oh.
Oh,
Wait,
hello.
could we not stay at Jorta's place? It's closer, right?
It is closer, yeah. We could stay there. I mean, if Jorta lets us, and if there's not people squatting.
I mean, we could
Jorta
just
has
kick the
like
people out.
one crickety bed though, doesn't he?
Hey, Cora, you're not here.
Okay. My bad.
I mean,
Yeah,
it doesn't necessarily matter. Like,
Iron Wizard has the bed for Jorta, and it's a shitty bed.
It feels bad.
I imagine so. She says as she sets up like her traveling like futon roll pack thingy. Looks pretty bad.
Are there people in my house?
Yes, 3.
We kick them out.
Who are you?
They pick up one of your knives and stab you.
Excuse your face, I will stab you back with my tail.
And yeah, Jorta kills a dude.
Get out of my house!
Then the other 2 run, and now there's blood all over the ground. It's just a big old mess.
This has decreased my property value. This is bad. Why
You're bringing down the property value by bleeding.
Why didn't you stop me?
Why did you let me kill a man in my house?
Why'd you stab him back?
Well, if you get stabbed, do you just let them go?
No.
You need to teach them exactly. You teach them a lesson. I regret this lesson, though.
Does he just stand there and let himself keep bleeding?
The dude's dead.
No, Jorta.
Oh.
Just a scratch. I have been stabbed before this man had poor aim. I
Yeah,
should
no.
have known.
Jorta's armor got scratched.
Oh. Oh, it didn't actually even, like, hurt him?
No.
Oh,
reacted.
never mind.
Just
A regular
reacted, man.
person can't hit Jorta. Well, no, I assume Jorta is not walking around with his tower shield, so it's not as big a deal.
I'm always ready.
Never mind. Fuck. I'll roll. I'll roll. It's a +1. 14.
It's
Missed.
a +1.
Let's say as a level 0 character, +1 proficiency, 0 strength.
Oh dear, I killed a small man. So I'm gonna take care of this body, I guess.
I would like to not stay where a person just died because
Oh, does someone
It's
have a
Jorta's
thing about
house.
dead bodies?
Well, I mean, are you gonna burn that? Like,
What
are
to
you gonna
do
throw him
you?
out back? Why is it up to me? I don't want to decide what you do with the guy that just stabbed you and then you stabbed him back and then he died.
Well, I will burn him. I regret a little. We'll burn him.
Oh my god.
But maybe in the forge.
That's gonna smell terrible. Okay, you know
But
what?
it won't
Maybe
be in the. It's not in the house. It's outside. We burn outside in the forge. But we do it secretly so people don't see us stopping body in forge.
I don't think you can hide the smell of a body burning, but okay.
Yes, you can. We find a rat, and then we burn that at the same time.
Just one?
Yeah, maybe two. Maybe we need 2 rats. But if you burn something else at the same time,
Are the others here with us right now?
It sounds like Erin left.
I need someone with a higher intelligence to help me.
Is Felix here?
I feel like Felix might have also left.
Guin is
He's
just
just
standing there with Jorta like, what? I am
He's just observing. He doesn't. He's just like, this is funny.
an
There's no
accomplice
sleep.
to a stabbing.
I was stabbed in my own house. I have the rights, I am sure. I don't know how the law works because I always work outside the law. What are the rules here?
You're the one that lived here.
I allegedly lived here.
Oh no. Off the books, I lived here.
Closing out my rental that I wasn't actually paying
Did you
anybody to
even
stay.
rent it? As we walk into the place, Gwyn's like, are you actually like taking any of this stuff with us?
Well, the bed is trash and the chair's okay, but I can't really carry a chair around, so no.
Wait, didn't it only have 3 legs?
It doesn't matter how many legs it has.
It doesn't make it any easier to carry.
It still
I
is
think we have no choice but to stay at not your place.
Yeah, if you try to take that body outside, like there's not exactly police.
I feel like Jorta
But-
starts dragging the body. Gwyn's like, you know what? I think I'm just gonna go find somewhere else. And he's gonna turn and leave.
Oh, where are you staying? I would like to leave
Why
this
don't you
place
just-
immediately.
Just leave that and come on, let's go. And she kind of starts like fast walking away.
Oh my god.
Do you think we should tell anyone that
What
the
do you
man has
mean?
been
You just
stabbed?
stabbed that guy. No, we shouldn't tell him. She says that she walks faster.
This is a shit show.
People get
The
stabbed
biggest-
Good thing Cora
all
didn't
the
come.
time.
Oh man.
We fast walk our ways like 18 blocks away and stay at a hotel.
Jorta's tail is just bloody.
No, Guin casts prestidigitation on it, and she's like, you can't just walk around with a bloody tail like that. You'll lead them back to the crime scene.
Is it crime? I was defending myself.
They will see a body.
Huh.
So yeah, you find a hotel, an inn, a lodging place, a boarding house. I don't know.
I would like to sleep on a bed that's not in the same room as a dead body.
Well, that's harder. But
Thank you.
yeah, you can find a place with mostly clean sheets.
I mean,
Yeah, for like a silver a night.
okay. We're here for 3 nights.
Would you want to split it 50-50?
Oh, sorry, a silver per.
But that's
Well,
2 and
yeah.
1.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's just a silver room.
I'll just pay for it. It's silver. It's fine. Cora couldn't come with us to the city, so now I'm taking Jorta out on dates. How does that make her feel?
She doesn't know what she's at the key to.
Okay, so Ashley, you're staying in the barracks?
I mean,
Bro, don't disappoint Alyssa. Sounds like you're already making her
what?
have some
What
pretty
if she
bad times.
wants
Yeah.
to go
It's like,
back
yeah,
to
why-
her childhood home?
Why even try to stop disappointing? Right?
yikers.
We're on a roll here.
It'd be nice for her to visit Aaron's house.
Stop
Okay,
being cheap.
So you get into the barracks district.
Felix, are
It's
you coming
fucking
with?
chaos.
I do not.
Is-
go
No.
with. I go back
when-
and I go where Gwen and Jorta are, and I go to sleep.
Crappy motel.
Crappy motel.
Yeah, last time you guys were here, there was tension clearly building. The tension has come to a head, and it was explosive.
Oh.
And yeah, like to a point where there are smaller buildings on fire.
Okay.
And
We're gonna go stay at a hotel.
Did we go to a bathhouse while we were here?
yes, we're not
Yeah.
RPing that.
How much is it?
Shit, I think it was silver.
Okay.
Might have been a half silver, I don't know.
How much is a hotel that is not crappy?
Like 10 silver to a gold, depending on what scale of nice. 10 silver is just clean sheets and a bath. A gold is like, no, they'll fucking powder your feet.
Alright, I don't need my feet powdered.
My Pete's.
My peeps.
My feet.
Comfy bed, clean.
Warm feather bed. Feather bed is 15 silver.
Sure. She better not complain about this.
Oh man, she better not complain about this overall shitty trip.
It's a good trip.
Okay.
Sounds to me like Aaron's prioritizing his research over his girlfriend who just
He
wants
is.
to have like one day with him.
Hey, you want to hang out? Yeah, sure. Okay, let's go to Taco Bell, and then we're gonna go back to the room, and I'm going to read my books and not talk to you for 8 hours.
It was actually longer than that.
12 hours, and then we're gonna go to bed, and we're not gonna do anything because we're gonna sleep in separate beds.
Excellent dating. 10 out of 10. Should
Hey.
emulate.
I'm trying my best. I have a job to do though.
And you shouldn't have brought her. Okay.
Not gonna come to the Kichu. The Kichu's gonna come to her.
Oh, I mean, it is coming alive, so you never know. It might.
I forgot about that. Heck.
So yeah, that's your 3 days. Once you get up in the morning, start leaving, there's a massive hubbub. About half of, or closer to 2/3 of the soldiers that were stationed here are now en route to Istril. which is a massive boost to whatever army the Anvil had mustered.
Wait, is this part of like the knights that were in Aachen?
No. These were Imperial soldiers.
People in Aachen were the Paladin army, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. No, the Paladin armies will probably muster and send their guys to Istrel as well, because that is the last chance for anything resembling the former nation to continue standing. But yeah, the war is about to begin.
Oh yeah, didn't you say it was 5 silver or 5 not copper, gold? Silver or gold for us to use the circle and the bazaar to get home.
I think it was 5 golds.
How are we splitting that?
Or,
Aren't
I
there
think it,
5 of us?
Hmm?
Aren't there 5 of us? 1 gold each.
yeah, but you only need to use 1 circle. Unless I previously said otherwise. Which
We
I
would
might
still
have.
have to pay 5 to use it.
We can send a group of people for 5 gold. Is that the question?
Yeah. Five silver. And since you only need 5 silver, and since you only need to use 1 circle, it's just 5 silver.
Yeah. So 1 silver.
Everybody pay 1 silver.
Cody! I see you! I have one more conversation I would like to
Oh
have.
my god.
With the group.
Do we go back to the key too?
Yeah, that'd be at the very end of Downtime, pretty much.
Okay. Is Erin prompting it?
Aeron will tell them that he would like to relay some important information that he learned in his research.
Is this like immediately as you guys come back? Like, what's the setup here?
I mean, I guess since like most of us are all together, like I'll say that we should go get Cora and then have this conversation.
Is Alyssa there?
I guess. I mean, is she leaving?
Leave.
Does she leave?
Oh yeah.
Oh no. Alyssa dips. I feel like Guin scurries off to go find Cora. She's like, please get me away from these guys.
But does Guin have the wine with her?
She does.
Might also be a stray bead of blood that just dried on the armor.
Man, start your mitting.
So Erin will look around like at the group, and he'll like kind of linger on Cora and Jorta, and he will ask, when was the last time any of you have communicated with any of the gods?
When are you asking this?
The end
right
of
when we get back.
essentially 2 days before the end or something.
Felix snorts at the sound of God. He goes,
Cora will glance at Jorta to see if he speaks first.
2 months ago?
2 months ago, you spoke with the Forge. Or
loose
someone.
sense of the word.
I'm asking about more direct communication. Not just signs. Cora?
I have not spoken with her.
Ever.
As of recently, I have only seen her.
You have seen her.
Yes.
Did you see her in a memory, or was it a active projection of a type of some
No,
type?
no, not active, I do not think. Only signs of her.
Guin is like really staring at Cora when she's speaking right now.
I would like to warn particularly you, but anyone here who has a faith or following in the new gods, that some of the information that I am about to present might be concerning, conflicting. You might not be happy with it.
A team of blood hunters appeared and say, "Stop in the name of the gods."
No!
That does not happen. I apologize.
But I feel that for the sake of informing everyone here about what we're getting into, that everyone here deserves to know. Does anyone react at all? Are they chilling?
Felix is just like, gods? What are those?
Or looks like anxious for him to say what he means.
Guin is like listening to Erin, but she's still kind of like eyeing Cora.
So, I had mentioned some time ago that I was looking into some of the writings from Takar Kiev, and that there was some revealing information that I wasn't comfortable sharing until I knew that there was... until I had a chance to further research what I discovered, and I attempted that in Kiel, and I think I have all that I can give for now. In a summary of what I found is that, as we know from previous discussions, there were originally 12 people in the Cabal, and they all attempted ascension. And I learned a little bit of how they gained their power. Are any of you familiar with the phrase, walk like them until they walk like you?
Ian?
Oh no.
Or I'll also interject an idea known as the mantling.
That one. Sort of. Cora just has the briefest moment of absence, and it's just a brief. Like, all of a sudden, you see a screenshot, and then come back to reality of Azuth kind of leaning over and speaking emphatically, but it's just a still life picture, and then you're back.
Or doesn't say anything.
The idea of the mantling is a theory of one of the methods for attaining godhood. As we know, the new gods were just like ordinary people like you and I before they rose. And from what I discovered, it seems that they used this method, the 12 of them, to take down at least one celestial being, and they stole its power for themselves. And I wasn't able to discern how many of these celestials that they took down, but this is how they gained their power until they went to fight Cord. And he'll kind of pause and see if anyone has any reactions or questions.
What kind of celestial beings?
It wasn't detailed in the writings that I found. And the person whose writings I found in Kharkiv believes that when the 12 of them, after taking down these celestials, went to fight Cord, that Cord was either able to kill 3 of them, or they may have committed suicide from their experience with the fight. But this person was part of an attempt at a second cabal, and they were making the same attempt as the new gods. They were going to the resting place of Cord to find out what happened to the new gods, to potentially take their power for themselves. And this was only about 1,000 years or so ago, and I haven't been able to find any records of anyone communicating with the new gods in a recent time period. So I'm worried that the new gods might actually just be dead.
What's the general reaction of everyone?
Felix just looks. I mean, he doesn't know much about celestials or gods, or he knows it affects other people, but he never really is like thinking about, I guess, how it affects him, because he doesn't get his stuff from those people. But he knows that, if shit goes down, he has to fight sometimes.
Lizard doesn't look concerned.
Contrary to the rest of the people in the room, Cora actually looks like she's about to cry. You can tell she's fighting back tears when Aeron is telling this information. And she's like controlling her breathing.
Cora?
No one has heard from them at all.
If they have, then that information is being held on lock by the Empire. None of that information is readily available.
Cora like puts a hand over her face and takes like a really deep breath. Of course, it's the Empire.
And I suppose I should mention that the second call was before the existence of the Empire, but only half a century or so. And these were the people that created the Scroll of Armageddon. So, since we were able to retrieve the scroll, it's possible that they didn't go through with their plan or that it failed.
Well, if it failed, then where are they?
I was hoping that someone else might have answers to that. I do have one idea for trying to find some information, but I'm not sure if it will pan out, and it's going to need some planning by all of us.
What's your idea?
I think we should try to talk with the Skull Lord.
Felix is like, I don't know about that one. Like raises his eyebrows and breathes in. He's like, I don't want to do that. No thanks.
Well, it would be under our control if we let it out for an hour, though.
Who is this?
The Skull Lord was the protector of Talkarkiv and the scroll.
You stole this?
Captured him in an iron flask.
Was he dangerous?
He almost killed Erin, yeah.
Sure, you can let him out.
What was the name of the author of the book you read?
Master Jovera. Ian, help!
I just remember Master Yoveda. I don't remember what the last name was.
It's like or something. And he'll also give the name of the queen of that time. I'm trying to find it in our messages. I'm struggling.
Can you paste the names so I can spell them right?
These are terrible, just like blanks that I have in my notes here. Master something or other, the queen of something.
Oh, Alessia.
Queen of the what?
Bolvars?
Bolvars, yeah.
That was the ruling queen when this person wrote the book. So it's possible that she was also part of the second cabal.
What is the Bolvars? Is that a place we know? Or organization?
Actually, I think that's a you question for now.
Yeah, the Bolvars were a territory before the Empire. And I think they were eventually like unified into the Nishrani Commonwealth. Am I remembering that right?
Yeah, long story short. Erin, you feel the pouch, something appear in it.
Oh, good.
You've got to be kidding me.
You got mail.
Swear to God, if Shapot shows up in my fucking dream tonight, throw hands, bro. Throw hands in. I just got a letter. Do you want me to wait to read it, or
Read it.
I will pull it out?
Real quick, have you seen Shapot's handwriting before?
Didn't they like have one letter communication before?
I
Yes,
thought so.
we did. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wrote him a
This is-
quick note, and he was like, "Fine."
Yeah, this is his handwriting. Okay. It reads, I would ask your assistance. The minaret is being attacked by creatures I have never seen. I am surrounded and my forces have been worn thin. You will be rewarded.
No fucking way do I want to fight for this fucking guy.
And that's where we will pick up next week.
All right.
Oh my god.